Alright, sorry about that, folks. Just getting things set up here. So, if you're tuning in to my Twitch TV channel tonight, looking for some Sword Coast Legends, our Monday night regular adventure campaign, we've taken a few weeks off of that, and unfortunately, we had a couple of players that couldn't make it tonight. So, we're not going to be doing our Sword Coast Legends tonight campaign. So I thought, well, I'll just rebroadcast some Marvel Heroes here and see if I can get some people up to speed in Marvel Heroes here. So if you have any questions, feel free to type them in the chat. I will be looking at the chat, so I'll be able to answer your questions or help you along the way here. And hopefully get you guys some information that you might need. So thanks for joining us. All right, so as I'm saying, we're just getting things rolling here. Trying to get some drink and get things set up. So, been playing for a little while. Trying to decide if we were going to be able to round up enough players for our campaign tonight, but it just didn't happen, unfortunately for us. Anyways, so we're in Marvel Heroes tonight. We've been playing quite a bit here, so I'm going to get you guys up to speed on this. If you've been watching some of our previous episodes, you know that we have every single hero in the game. All of them have been leveled up to maximum level here. The process now is going through and getting some of these heroes upgraded with some special resources. So we have actually done quite a bit over the holidays. Had a chance to play a few and got quite a few upgrades on some of our heroes here. Quite a few, as a matter of fact. If we look at our roster here, we've actually put on quite a few legendary items so far. We gave Daredevil a legendary item, which is going to help him out quite a bit. I was trying to think of who else we upgraded here. Gambit, we gave him a legendary item. We actually gave him quite a few artifacts as well, so we're waiting to get some blessings for him. Let's see, who else do we do some upgrades with? Let's see, Kitty Pryde. Gave her a legendary item, and looking to get her some items. Actually played her quite a bit. You can see she's already up to level 3 of her item. Who else did we have upgraded here? Recently, in the last couple weeks, Mr. Fantastic, gave him a legendary item and gave him some really nice items and blessings. So he's been fully upgraded with some of the advanced level 60 stuff. Let's see, who else did we upgrade? Punisher? I'm not sure if we did that before this episode or not, but we upgraded him with a legendary item and some good items as well. Psylocke here, gave her some really good items and a legendary item as well. So we've spent over about 2,500 to 3,000 Odin marks recently. We've been cranking through them thanks to the winter boost that's going on. That's what this special icon above our head is. We're collecting 5 of those, and you get a spirit drop that actually gives you Odin marks, as well as when you're trying to gather them regularly. So you're actually able to get quite a few Odin marks. I'm thinking, who else did we upgrade? Did we upgrade Taskmaster? No, we did not upgrade Taskmaster. So, trying to decide who exactly I'm going to be looking at upgrading and playing tonight for a little while, and of course we'll probably play a couple different heroes to give you an idea of what each one can do, give you an idea of what we're doing with them and upgrading them. Let's see here. I was actually playing Kitty Pryde for a while, and I decided I wanted to switch out of her, and I actually found a Black Widow item, and so I wanted to give it to Black Widow before I forgot, because if you look, we picked this item up when we were playing Kitty Pryde. It's the insignia of Natasha Romanoff, of course, aka Black Widow. So that is her special insignia. But not only that, if we look at the rolls we got on this, we got a perfectly rolled one, which you can hardly ever find. We get 100% movement speed boost and 100% brutal damage rating. So I'm like, oh wait, I have definitely got to give that to her before I forget, because a lot of times if you collect a lot of things and you have a lot of things in your stash, as I do, as you can see here, sometimes things get lost and forgotten about, and then you need room. Oh shoot, I don't have any room, and you just start deleting things, extra pieces, to make room for the new thing. And I didn't want to obviously lose this one because it's an actually 100% roll. If we just compare that with some of the other ones, you can see we have a 47 and a 7%. This one's actually very well rolled as well. Iron Man. This one's here is a 20%, 12%. So of course it's just a random roll. So I've been trying to collect the highest ones we can get. Actually, this is another one of the ones that was rolled pretty well there, 100%, 100%. But these are, of course, it's going to be 100% when it gives you +1 rank to all mental powers. Unfortunately, this happens to go on an insignia of Storm, and Storm is not a mental hero, but I still think the 100% rank in mental powers would definitely help another hero. You see this one, insignia of Silver Surfer here. So we've been trying to collect the better ones, and since we're running that special event, it's a little easier to get items when you play, as I've been mentioning all along throughout my series of playing Marvel Heroes. Not only is it what you doing when you're playing that'll help you, it's also when you're playing. As I mentioned, Monday nights are usually a great time to play because, number one, they have these special Midtown Patrol shared quests going on that gives you special reward chests and special cards that you can collect. That's going to give you extra bonuses and boosts and stuff like that. All kinds of good items. So Monday is usually a good time to jump into Midtown Patrol and have yourself a good time trying to pick up lots of goodies to hopefully help you gather your resources that you're trying to get. So since I haven't played Black Widow for some time, it's taken me a little while to get used to the different powers she's got again and setting up her mechanic. But I'll show you a couple of things I really like about her. She is one of my favorite characters, is because I think she's pretty cool. She's got that, you know, very aggressive mentality. Oh, there it is. So we got our 5th one. We just picked it up. You see we just had a little loot explosion there. We'll look at all of our special goodies here in just a second. One of the things you won't see in there, though, is all the Odin marks we just picked up. These automatically will go into our stash, but we'll show you what we got here. We've been spending Odin marks like they're candy, man. That's how much we've been spending them. They are just crazy lot. So one of Black Widow's, my favorite power for Black Widow here is her coup de grace. So basically, it does a lot of damage, first of all. It always critical hits, which is nice. And then, of course, it has the execute ability, and then it gives your other powers extra damage. So it's a single shot, single target. So what I like to do is go invisible if I don't hit anything. And I go invisible, they can't target me. Then I walk up and I use it, bam, and hopefully hit them for a couple million points of damage. Unfortunately, that time it was only 600,000, but the other thing I like about Natasha, of course, is her bullet barrage. It is one of the fastest attacks in the game. It's 12.7 per second. So you can run through Spirit quite a bit. You notice we do have 539 spirits, thereabouts. And you can see how quickly this gun, if you've got her set up well, will mow through some enemies here. You can just see how quickly she does her damage. As far as her stats go, let's take a look at her stats, or this button here. So right now we're critical hitting about 43.9% of the time, depending on the power. She does do some energy, she does do some physical, about 44% of the time. Our brutal strike rating is at 45.9%. So that is, those stats are a little bit low right now. We're trying to really fine tune her a little bit to get her even better than she is. So if we look at what we can do to upgrade her, one of the last things we can do is, we got this last spot. Ooh, somebody dropped something. Where is it? Oh, it's just a power cube. Okay. So we've got 3 items here that are really good items. And then we got this 4th one, which is it's an okay one. It's not bad. Gives her some spirit recovery, which she's very in spirit intense. So giving some spirit recovery, chance to become invulnerable is always a good thing. And then some extra spirit. Of course, if we could find her just that really, just a little bit better item in that slot would be nice. I hate to lose the spirit recovery and that spirit, but here's some of the items we picked up. So we got an artifact here. So that's always a good thing. We can store that. We have another artifact over here we picked up. We picked up a couple insignias here. Let's see how well they're rolled. Not very well there. Not very well there either. We picked up a Power Tech Cube. Electronic batons. What do we have here? Critical hit rating's really nice. Defensive rating, that's okay. It's not the best in the world, but it's okay. And then we got our special festival gift. So hopefully this will get us something really nice. Let's take a look here. So let's see. This is her specialty item. It's going to give us, when we critical hit with a physical power, we're going to gain +1 strength and durability. And grants Kevlar reinforced bodysuit at rank 35. Yeah, that's not a big deal. 2 ranks in all Black Widow agility powers, and 2 ranks in all of her weaponry powers. So that'll be this category. 2 ranks in each of these, and 2 ranks in each of these. Let's see how that compares with what we actually have in there already. We actually gain a whole bunch of health. We would lose. What are we going to lose? Not a lot, really. Damage to range powers. But this, yeah, I think it's worth a swap. We're going to swap that out. I like using artifacts that are for the hero instead of using random any hero ones. Unless it's an item that's going to give us ranks and things we don't need.
I have a few new toys
so we will keep that item. And of course we're going to upgrade it to item grade 66 there. It still gives us only 2 ranks and 2 ranks, but hopefully we can find us a better one of those items eventually. We'll check our stats here and see how well... oh, we actually have 2 of her knives now. Look at that. So we use the drop leg holster. These are both Black Widow items. One of them usually, if a hero focuses on both melee and also ranged, usually you get a combo hero like that, and they'll have one specific item that's for a ranged hero and one that's for a melee hero. So obviously, looks like the combat knife one is going to be more for a melee hero. Yeah, you can see there when you critical hit with a melee power, you're going to gain some damage there on the combat knife about halfway down. You can see that. So we'll just trade those items in. I'll get rid of this. I like to keep our inventory pretty cleared out in case we pick up a lot of items. Yeah, that's not very good either. And then, you know, whenever I make changes to a hero, I usually hold on to those items for a little while in case they just lose out too much. So it looks like, yeah, this item that we had in there was not really giving us anything that was great. We're still at, we did lose a little bit, no, 44%, 44%, that's the same. A brutal strike rating actually is about the same as well. We definitely have to get that last slot. So what I think I'm going to do is actually Look at stealing one from another hero, actually. She does need some critical hit rating, so I'm looking for specifically critical hit rating, damage rating, brutal strike rating, which the Hand of God, I'm sorry, the Hand of God, the Hand of Doom will actually provide us. The other thing we could get is the, well, let's see what else. We could get the Gem of the Curse. That's always like a number one if you can get that, because that gives you both critical hit and brutal strike rating and damage. Oh, look at that. Problem is we just don't have any items to give her. We're really low on the amount of items we have. We could give her some nice defensive one. It's not rolled really well, but I'd really like to get that critical hit rating up. Darn it. What can we do about that? Let's see this. We could borrow this from Blade. Could borrow it. See, he's already got his little, his cube already placed in it, but we can always give it back to him when we're ready to get back to him. The other option is we could just forgo her for a little while until we can get another item for her. We could play a different hero. Let's, I'm going to pull this off for her. We can play Cable. He needs a little bit more upgrade. He's got some really nice items as well. We haven't played Colossus in a while. I think he needs some more work done on him as well. Daredevil, we just gave him a nice upgrade, but we haven't given him any blessings yet. Let's see what our ode marks. We're up to 499. So that's not bad. I've only been playing for a little while. We're at like 390, so we gained about 100 already just from our adventuring around and completing quests and completing the winter special event going on. We could do Gambit here. He needs some upgrades as well. Alright, let's go ahead and switch over to Gambit here. Alright, Gambit, what you got going on, buddy? Definitely need to get him upgraded some.
Woo! Don't that outfit look good?
Let's see, he is going to be melee, isn't he? Yes, he is. Alright, so we need to
I do enjoy a nice, quiet lab.
see what we got for melee. There's base damage to melee area, +1 to all attributes. We do not have a basic power, so that's not going to help us. He is all physical damage. Ranged, that's not him. Strength. Area powers. He's got a few area powers and melee. Let's give him this one. There we go. That'll be fine for him. So hopefully we can get some of these upgraded to get his stats a little better. So this will give you a good example of what you can do here. So right now our brutal strike rating is only 27%. So that's pretty low. We can definitely upgrade that by coming over to this fellow over here and taking our items and adding a blessing. The blessing that he will add a 5% extra bonus to our chance of brutal strike. So we'll take out a couple of these, give him a blessing. So right now our brutal strike rating is at 26%, If we add 5%, that'll take us up to 31% or 32%. Even better. Damage rating and movement powers. What has he got that's movement? Oh, he's got the pole vault that's movement. I'm just wondering if this might be better on a different character. Alright, we won't bless this yet because I'm not sure he's going to keep that one. But we will bless this one instead. Each blessing costs how many? It costs us 100 Odin marks. So we add another 5%. We are up to 37%. Remember, we were at 27% a little bit ago. So we're at 37%. If we spend another couple hundred, we can get up to 47%. So we can go from 27 to 47% by just spending 400 Odin marks. So you can see we were at 499. We were down to 299. So we've got to work on getting him some more. I don't like going below 300 in case I want to buy a legendary item for another hero. Each legendary costs you 300. So, of course, you know, you can spend them all and have 0 in the bank if you want, but I just like having a few extra in the bank just in case I need them. Alright. So that was nice. Oops. Alright. So let's get out here and show you guys what we can do here. Gambit has one of the strengths is this this purple haze that you see here. This is one of the best area powers in the game, in my own personal opinion here. Number one, it lasts a huge amount of time. It has a huge area of effect. And you can just see how long they last. It just, let's see what the duration is on that. It's called Street Sweep is the name of it. It'll actually stay in play for 9.2 seconds, which that's a really good amount for area power. I mean, most area powers last between, 5, 6, 7 seconds or whatever. So 9 seconds is a long time. And while it's doing that, it's just extra damage. Your enemies are just absorbing as you're doing other damage to them. They're just sitting in there, taking all that damage. You can see it's a pretty quick attack. I can, cover lots of area quickly on the map, and then use my other attacks. My little what's it called here? Bow Vault, I guess. That's the name of that one. The thing with this is it also makes them vulnerable, so anybody that comes into my little purple area will take 10% more damage, as well as taking damage for 9 seconds. You do have to target, you have to face the right direction for this, so that's kind of the one deficit. You have to make sure you're facing the right direction, obviously. We should check his. See, they just kind of melt inside that area. So we're doing some cyborgs. All right. Well, we can find some cyborgs. I do like to get Gambit some attack speed and movement speed. I think that really helps him out get those layers of damage out there really quickly, so you can start damaging your enemies.
I got all day for this.
You just see how they they don't like standing in my little purple haze, as I like to call it. I'm sure that it's not the name of it. Again, the name of it is Street Sweep. Alright, so what are we going to do here? Lay down another layer. There we go. Surround myself with it. So anybody that comes after me, they're going to have to walk all the way through it. This poor guy here, he's gonna fall over. Yep. I didn't even need to attack him. All these guys that want to come over and fight me. Melee characters just hate Gambit because they gotta fight all the way. They have to walk all the way across that purple haze just to come hit me, and by the time they get to me, they're probably gonna be dead. Let's figure out the damage it does. So Street Sweep here. It does 32,000 damage twice per second. So that's 64,000 damage a second. So 64,000 times 9 because it lasts for 9.2 seconds. So actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually get my calculator out for this, folks, just for you. So we can figure out how much damage this does. Okay, calculator, please. That was silly. I should have just used this. Here we go. Alright, so what was that damage? It was, bring it up here on my thing, 30,174. We're going to multiply that by 2 because that's twice per second, right? Yes, twice per second. So multiply that by 2 equals 60,349. So that's 60,000 damage per second. And then it lasts for 9.2 seconds. So I'm going to multiply that again by 9.2. And that equals 555,000 damage. So over 500,000 points of damage. If it doesn't critical hit or brutal strike, it's going to do 500,000 damage if the enemy spends all 9.2 seconds inside it. Not only that, but enemies take an additional 10% extra damage. So as soon as they take damage from this power, it's just going to exponentially grow for each half second they're in it. So we're going to multiply that by another, 10%, so you're going to get another 55,000. So you're talking about 600,000 points of damage just by putting that down. You can see what a good power that is. That's 60,000 points of damage. The enemies are going to absorb without any critical hits or brutal strikes. And it's going to make them vulnerable to all of our rest of our attacks. Or, all of our allies' attacks as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to use Street Sweep. I'm not going to use any of my other powers. Just so you can see some of the numbers flash on the screen. You can see that one was Brutal Strike for 500,000 all by itself. That was 187,000. So you can see this one, probably all in all, with his Brutal Strike and critical hit chance, is probably going to Brutal Strike and critical hit for probably about 1,000,000 points of damage against an enemy in 9 seconds. So again, I'm not going to do anything other than my Street Sweep, just so we can see the numbers flash on the screen and you can kind of get a gauge on what this power does. So this guy's a ranged guy, so obviously ranged guys are not as, there's 186,000. Ranged characters don't care as much about this because they can kind of stay outside of my area. So you have to really, as Gambit, kind of decide if how close you have to get to the enemies when you lay this down. We'll fight some bosses here in another minute. We're gonna fight some bosses here, so you guys can get a good gist of what the bosses, how much damage it can do to other bosses. Again, I'm just laying down some Street Sweeps all over the place here. These guys are going to walk over and look at these, just die. Okay, just fall over and die, okay? Because you're going to die eventually. You might as well just make it easy on me. Make it easy on yourself. Oh, I got caught in this stupid little... I'm just going to throw Street Sweeps down. I'm not going to use any of my other powers yet. See how much area I've covered with this. And you see I've been just running around collecting orbs here. There we go. Get some more orbs while these guys. See, that guy isn't in the area, so I gotta put him inside the area, and there he goes. There he goes. He's dead. All right. So that's Street Sweep. So in combination with Street Sweep, we have our Bow Vault, which just come into an area, does some pretty good amount of damage. Of course, what we do is try to lay down our Street Sweep and then jump into it. Why would we do that? Because our Street Sweep makes them all vulnerable to our damage, so they're going to take 10% more damage from our Volt. So that's obviously a good combination. We have some Sentinels someplace. Oh, they're over here. That's convenient. Alright. So we're just going to lay down our usual here. And just kind of cover the area here. Anybody that's coming over to help, I'm just going to... And it's unfortunate that they're so close to the edge here. I would show you their Gambit's signature power, which I'll show you here in just a second here. Alright, get this upgraded. There we go. I'll have to show you that when we have a second to really show you what it can do without a bunch of other heroes running around. I'm going to throw some more sweet streaks down. We'll throw our, what's this one called? House of Cards down there. We like this battle as well. There we go. Finally got some of these special Midtown Madness chests. You see that one right there? Only on Monday we received that chest here in Midtown Patrol. So obviously, Mondays are a good day to do this. Oh, the other thing we have to make sure we are doing is we're doing our legendary quest in Midtown Patrol. We want these Odin marks. We just spent 200 of them, so we have to recoup some of these. So 200 or 20 gigantic enemies will get us one whole Odin mark. But hopefully we can do that here in just a minute or two, or a couple minutes. This is a giant right there. So we'll kill him. We'll kill him. We'll find hopefully some more of them. And hopefully within just a couple minutes we can get, whoa, we got a lot of enemies here. Street Sweep, Street Sweep, Street Sweep, Bow Vault, boom, Street Sweep. Come on. There we go. Just die, guys. Just make it easy on you. Doo-doo-doo-doo. So I've upgraded Gambit a few times throughout my, yep, see, that's our quest we just completed. 20 large enemies. We've defeated them already. We got us one Odin mark. In fact, if we go back to our inventory, got our currency. Well, we're up to 303. Remember, we were at 299 just a few minutes ago. So we've got to try and complete these quests as quickly as we can. And notice we're at 4 of our winter boosts, so one more of those, we should get a nice little, if it wasn't for that winter event, I wouldn't be able to upgrade a lot of these heroes, because it does take you a while to collect all these Odin marks, but fortunately for that, because the winter event is going on, we are able to get a lot more Odin marks than we normally could. Here's some Eternity Splitters. There we go. So those of you who don't know how to Marvel heroes, you want to collect Eternity Splitters, you can get all kinds of good things for that. So let's see what our legendary is now. So we need paramilitary soldiers. So we're looking for soldiers here. Each one of these enemies has classifications. If you're not sure, it'll actually tell you which ones are there. So aim specialists, Hydra riflemen, mercenaries, hand ninjas, and purifiers are all classified as, see, we're up to 20 of them already, as paramilitary soldiers. So We'll be able to complete this legendary quest in just a few minutes. Less than a few minutes, hopefully. There it is, see that? And there's our Odin mark sitting on the ground. We have to make sure to run over and pick it up. Get off of me, you bastard. Get off of me. Oh, there's our explosion there. I think I ran over it. I was going to show you that it has Odin marks, but I think I ran over it before when it exploded. So you can see all these little goodies and gifts that we were given. And you can do this about every, I don't know what's it going to be about every, I mean, if you just sit here and play about every 30 minutes or so, I think you can get that event. And it's just a little snowflakes drop randomly, but it seems like every 5 minutes you get one. So you need 5 of them. 5 times 5 is 25 minutes, you know. Sometimes sooner than that. I actually had 2 drop within like 30 seconds of one another. So it's just, you know, kind of random. Gotcha. Alright. Oh, we should go after these bosses. Why do we want to go after bosses, you might say? Oh, well, because today you can get all kinds of rewards from the bosses. Every boss you kill will give you a reward chest today. So I should be paying more attention to that because that is... See, and I missed it. Oh, nope, just barely got in there. So every boss that you kill, and that's including mini bosses. So we have Great Ape over here, whatever the hell his name is. Get out of here. We'll go after Great Ape. It's a great way to earn chests while you're waiting for the bosses to come back. So one thing we didn't get the chance to show you, and hopefully I'll clear out some of the trash here so we can not have a bunch of yelling and screaming going on as I try to show you his... Alright, so his signature power is 52 cards here. It throws them out. It's like 52 little fast little attacks. And what you want to do is you want to use your Raging Cajun before that. Basically gives you a big buff, and then, well, I'm standing behind him so it's really hard to see, but you can see a whole bunch of numbers flashing. That's usually a good thing. I'll do it so you can see a little bit better next time. Oh, we got us a fortune card as well. That's the other thing that you'll get on Mondays here in Midtown, is you'll pick up these fortune cards, and hopefully you will get yourself a good item or two. And if you play for a couple hours, you should get yourself some goodies, even if you're new. Even if you're brand new to Marvel Heroes, you should be able to get yourself some good items on Mondays here. You can see all these enemies just, they don't appreciate my my little aura of death. So, what did we pick up here? We got some chests, we got a sentinel head, we got us another gift. Happens to be a 22812. I'm just comparing it with what we have. That's nothing good. Let's open our chest here. You can see all these items are popping open here, giving us little experience orbs. Get rid of that. We don't need that. What is our item? We got to say Cerebro Remote Interface Helmet that any hero can use in the game. Nothing interest whatsoever. What is our attack speed? Our attack speed is at 23%. Okay. So you can see I'm just basically making a run through the street sweep to come after me. If they want to hit me, they're going to have to come through my street sweep. If they have to come through my street sweep, they're going to take a lot of damage, especially all the trash. If we're talking about bosses and stuff, they can stand there and fight me. You know, it's going to take a while. There's Mr. Fantastic here. You don't see him very often, so that's nice to see. Alright, so we got some more bosses. We'll go after them here. Looks like they're up here in the corner. Alright, where are you? There you are. I want to use my signature power right away here. Because it's only a 20-second, 25-second cooldown. It's pretty quick. So I like to get it off as soon as possible. So that way, I'm going to just layer my damage all over the map. So wherever they go, they're going to be taking damage here. We got our signature power back up. Let's see if I can get out here. So you can see just like, and it just basically targets wherever I'm facing. So yes, I wasted a bunch showing you what it does, but that's okay. That was fine. There's a chest for killing that guy. As long as you participate in the event, you don't have to kill the guy. You just have to help kill the guy. If you help kill, then at least you'll get it. And you can see over here in the corner, we actually have another one of our snowflakes, as I talked about. These are signature damage. 52 cards, just like that. Oh, look at that. Oh, we actually got us an artifact as well. So we'll definitely go back for our snowflake here. We want to collect those. Those are very, very important. Obviously, it was way back where we were before we ran over there. Alright. So Marvel Heroes is all about, knowing what you're doing and do what you need to do to get what you can. I didn't say that very well, but oh, there's another one of our snowflakes. See how I told you? Sometimes it's just you get one, and then yeah, if you're lucky, you get another one. What is this legendary quest? You always have to just keep double checking to make sure. All right, so now we're after Cyborg. So I want to make sure it's a Midtown patrol because I'm going to be here for a while. There's no sense not to be here. You should be trying to complete this quest as many times as you can and killing as many bosses as you can because you want these chests. Each one of these chests might have items, it might have whatever. It's not going to have anything, super rare or anything, but it's going to give you it's going to give you money, it's going to give you artifacts, whatever. So you definitely want to get as many as you can. Let's get rid of this little calculator. There we go. So you can see, we'll open a few chests here. So, a bunch of purple and green items. They get automatically vacuumed up, but this nice big fat green orb. That's all experience. So if you're trying to level a character, or if you're trying to earn Odin marks, or not Odin marks, Omega. These are obviously a great item for that. Do we have anything? Sleight of hand. I don't think I used that one. So I'm not going to put that in. So you have 2, 4, 8, 6. Yeah. Haven't found anything great so far, but of course you can't just find everything great right off the bat. You have to work for it, I guess. That sucks. But yeah, there's been some during the holiday event. I've gotten some really good things so far, so that's always makes you think, maybe if I play for a little bit longer, maybe I can get this item. Or maybe I can get some more of these that'll help me, Odin marks or something. Boom. So we just need a few more destroy some hidden pain boxes here, huh? really have the best character for that, but we will see if we can do that. Oh, there's some more bosses. If I was in a party, it would be so much easier. Where are the bosses? Are they on the other? They are on the other side of the map. Oh my gosh. But we're going to have to huff and puff all the way over there. We've got to get there. These chests are too important not to. And the cards as well, so. We got here. Cover this areas as much as I can again. So we're going to activate our Raging Cajun. So our Raging Cajun is a huge buff. So activate that before we activate our best power, which of course is always your signature power. Well, should be always your signature power. Yeah, we've got another snowflake over here already, so we are just cruising through these. Looks like we got a couple of them outside. That's a little weird. See, we're doing lots of damage there. You see all of our numbers flashing on the screen there. That's always a good thing. Of course, if you can flash on these big, fat, red numbers, that's what you're really looking forward to. These are your big critical hits. I'm sorry, brutal strikes. Alright, so now we're going to do that, and then we're going to come back in, kill that guy. There we go. That was our combo. I always activate our Raging Cajun before our signature power, because you want to do as much damage as you can with that, obviously. Makes sense, doesn't it? And he's just standing inside our little purple haze, so that can't be good for him. Alright, so we picked up 4 chests by killing these 4 guys, so we can kill them all.
Yo, clean up on aisle 7.
There we go. Didn't get much out of them, unfortunately. But that's okay. They're really best for heroes who are trying to level up. So the best day to obviously level a hero then is going to be Mondays. Let's see if we can get a party started here. Let's get this party started. So I'm just making these guys run to me through my effect. We already decided that was going to be probably 1,000,000 points of damage. And none of these trash mob characters have more than 1,000,000 points of hit points. So I don't think there's a single one that would probably be able to make it through.
Don't touch the trench coat.
So all I have to do is stay alive. We're still looking for 2 of these. We need to complete that ASAP, because if we're just wasting time, just wasting time. So these hidden AIMs are going to be located in, there's one right there. They're going to be like mailboxes and stuff that are located throughout the map. And they're hidden, so you got to find them. So you got to blow up all the different things until you find one. There's one right there. That's going to complete it. And of course, every time we complete it, we get our reward chest, which is going to give us Odin marks. So we want to complete that as many times as we can. Not only that, but it gave us an unstable molecule and a nice unique. Oh, and we got us a nice. Where'd it go? Oh, right there it is. You can barely see it. It's hidden behind the wall. This is our blink. Another one of our snowflakes. So we're up to 4 again already. I don't know how long it's been, but it's probably been maybe 15 or 20 minutes. Hopefully we can get another one and complete that again. Because these are what you really want with the special events. Whenever they're running special events, that's pretty much the resource you want to try to get, because it's going to be the best. Alright, so now you can see that I've completed the quest. I can now start killing everything. Again. So I can complete it again. So let's, there's no mini bosses, so we're just waiting on regular bosses to come out. That was a nice hit. Nice 500,000 on a couple guys. And just layering our damage on the ground. Anybody that wants to come fight us is going to be surrounded by purple haze. I don't know. Alright, so we got 5 sentinels. So sentinels are a little different. So normally you get 1 chest for every hero. Sentinels are a little different. You won't get 1 for all 5 sentinels. You will get 1 for the boss sentinel, which happens to be this guy. And then you'll get 1 for helping kill all the rest of them. So I think you only get 2 of them. One thing we haven't activated actually is our ultimate power, so let's activate that. Again, remember, I know he calls down Rogue, which is another hero, to help him. I don't remember what else he did. I think he gets like a big bug. For his damage, he does a lot more damage. See, there's a chest. We got another one of our special fortune cards. We got an Odin mark from completing our quest. Our legendary quest is actually to kill sentinels, so that actually was a very good one for us. So this is going to be a good run for us. Let's go over here. We'll activate our Raging Cajun, and then, of course, our signature power. 52 cards, 52 attacks in like 2 seconds. It's just a very fast attack. And we got one more over here. And all the heroes around just helping beat them down. And oh look, we got another one of our things. And I think I walked across the Odin marks on the ground, so you're not going to see these. So we completed that. Got us some more nice little rewards there, and we picked up an additional one. So there must have been 2 snowflakes over there. Remember how we said earlier that sometimes if you're really lucky, you can just get one randomly and then just instantaneously get another one. Alright, let's move through all the trash here. We'll go after 8-man. Looks like he's under attack by somebody else, but we'll help him. Raging Cajun, and then of course our signature power. And of course, layer the damage all over the map. No matter where 8-man goes, he's going to be under attack. But I think he's in a good spot. I'll actually stop layering it and just start just using my other attacks. There we go. And we got a chest from him, of course. All bosses and mini bosses will give you a reward today. So these melee guys, I'm going to have them come over here. Come on, over here. Come get me. Oh, you died? Oh, so sorry. Hey, Tango Tilder's Sword. Alright. So we unlocked an achievement here. Yep, you're all gonna die. You know what? We've, again, gotta remember, keep these legendary quests going. So lava man. Gotta get these Odin marks. So gotta keep checking that, making sure every time you complete it. So just a little bit ago, we were at what? 299. We're at 353 already. So normally it's never that fast, but like I said, every time we complete this winter event, we're going to get, I think it's either 10 or 20 Odin marks just by completing that. So that's a lot. That's good.
That comes in black and
You
blue.
know, if we complete this one, it's going to give us 1 Odin mark. So you can see getting 20 Odin marks is huge. Not only that, but half about these special chests. We'll get that here in a second. But these chests, sometimes if you get the gold chests, when completing the winter event, you can get Odin marks from that as well. I've got a bunch of them that have been 25 Odin marks. So, what's our quest here? Lava Man. Okay. Just want to make sure we're in the right zone. Everything's good. You are not a lava man, but I will try to kill you. It figures, because yesterday I had nothing but Sentinel was my quest, to kill Sentinels. I couldn't find Sentinels anywhere. There's another snowflake already. And now, today, I'm finding Sentinels everywhere we go. So, oh, we want bosses. So you are a busy, busy man today. You can see how busy we are. Between trying to complete our legendary quests and our... we're going to layer all of our stuff all over the field here. There we go. Raging Cajun signature file. Even though you can't see our attack, you can just look at our numbers there. That'll give you an idea how much damage we're doing. And how many bosses or whatever is taking our damage. Looks like we've got a few items on the ground. Pick up your chest, dude. Pick up your chest. Pick up your chest. What are you waiting for? Pick up your chest. What in the hell? Pick up the damn chest. So we're talking about layering damage with our Raging Cajun here. The other way we actually layer damage on the ground, I'll show you here, is this power here, House of Cards. I'll show you what that does, but just so you know, I picked up something. I didn't read it, but it was an artifact of some kind. And another artifact of some kind. I don't know which ones these are, but nothing good. Alright, we got a full inventory though, completely full. So let's go empty this. Now's a good time to do it because we just killed the bosses. We know we have 3 minutes before the next bosses come. So, first thing we're going to do is open a chest we have before we... You can't open chests if you're talking to your vendor, so nothing on all those chests. We're digging an Omega point, so that is always a good thing. Couple more. These chests are pretty worthless. Alright, so there's the what we can get from the fortune card. So you can see, super epic will get you actually a random costume or an ultimate upgrade token. Epics will get you, a chest of 100 Odin marks. That would be awesome. Go ahead and give that to us. Nope. Nope. Didn't happen. Did not happen. 2684. Nope. Probably not. We do have an Omega Orb, which will give us another one of those. Alright, now we can come talk to our fellow over here. These are all items that we have. Alright, trash, 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 trash. Get rid of all the trash. Spider Woman. No, no good. Wow, look at that. That's an interesting one. We'll come back to that because it's just interesting. Uh-oh. 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 We've run out of room here. Each one of these can only hold 99. You can see we have 99, 99, 99. So we got to actually start another one. Alright, so... Sleight of Hand, Eternal Servitude, which is not him, Black Widow, Kitty Pryde, Silver Surfer, Kitty Pryde, Iron Fist, Kitty Pryde, and Magic. So, interesting. Not very many for our buddy here, Gambit. Alright, so the helmets, how many helmets do we have? One helmet. Nope, we're going to have to store this one then. Okay. You. We need that. Alright, those are pretty good numbers rolled there. If you had an energy and mental hero, that wouldn't be too bad. You get some rare item finds, some movement speed, and regenerates. Yeah, we'll keep it. We'll keep it. We'll hold on to it. So the other one I wanted to show you was there are certain things you can do when you activate a med kit. This one happens to do everything. You can become invisible, you can become invulnerable, and you can also gain some speed when you use a med kit. So this one here, when you activate a med kit, you get all kinds of bonuses. I'll just hold on to it. Oh, hey, what are you doing over there? You should not be over there. Insignia of Iceman. Let's see how well it's rolled. Let's see. We don't have any spots, do we? We do have one spot. Let's save it for now. What is this? Cheat death. Alright, so let's... as you can see, we have a whole bunch of these. I don't really need that many of them. Alright, this is trash, this is trash, this is trash, this is trash, this is trash. We're actually going to get rid of that. Cheat death, sleight of hand. We'll just go ahead and just... Whoa, no. What do we already have one in there? Alright. Oh, he actually... Sticky fingers. Street sweep, which we know we like. Cheat death and sleight of hand. So neither one of these are very good, actually. Ah, these things drop like candy nowadays. So you can see I've got a whole bunch of them. Unfortunately. We don't use that power. I don't know about that. Dragon's Breath we don't use. Hogan Style we do. I don't know about that one. And I don't have any room in our inventory. It's just completely full up of stuff. To really be given. So that's why I'm switching characters. I play them for a little while, and I'll collect a few for, say, you know, such and such a hero, and then I'll play that one and move all of these out and free up a few slots. Alright, let's see how we're doing here. What's our... okay. So how are we doing? What are we up to? About a 40% chance, 43% chance, 37% chance. Yeah, we just need to get him just a little bit better upgrades here. Get him some more blessings, which we've almost... We're at 2... What was it? 303. Just about, I don't know. Maybe 35, 40 minutes ago, or whatever it's been. Let's try and get that up to 403, and then we can spend 100 points and give him another upgrade. Wouldn't that be awesome? Look at him, 3 upgrades in one day. Ah, that's really good if you can get 300 that quickly. Let's go after this Yahoo. Kill him off. Alright, hey, we got a fortune card and we got a... Get out of the way, people! What's our legendary quest? Lava Man. Okay. I remember that. Going after Lava Man. Ooh, hey, somebody dropped something. I'll pick that up. You're not Lava Man. You're not worth fighting, really.
That'll leave a mark.
Oh, hey, we got a snowflake. Got to go back for it. Come on. They're so hard to see. There it is, right there. All right, so we're up to 4. Nope, 3 of them. Okay. It's probably another 5 minutes. Hopefully we'll have enough. Get another upgrade. That would be awesome. Oh, got our bosses back out, so definitely have to go after those guys. Oh, there they are. Where's Ryan? Where'd you go? Come back here, wizard. All right, damn it. Now. Oh, no. Left my screen. Oh, look at that. We completed our legendary events. Somebody's giving us a speed boost, which I appreciate. Thank you. Other heroes out there. Keep my layer of damage. Ooh, this is a big group. This is a big group. We better call in reinforcements here. There we go. Get our ultimate power there. You dumb enemies. Get out of me.
You can't hurt me!
Oh, these little peons, like, when you're in the middle of these fights with these bosses, they like show up and they go, hey, we can fight here. No, you can't. Go away. You're just a little peon. Don't come interrupt my fight. With these sentiments here. They want to think they're important, but they're not. See, we did a bunch of damage there to Electro with our signature power. Alright. Pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Oh, we got another one. Juggernaut still pretending like he's not going to die. Oh my gosh, some more guys are showing up to fight. Yeah, sure. Alright, so got him. Let's go after Kitty Cat over here. There she is. Oop, ran too far. Lava Men. I need Lava Men. So I'll show you our little house of cards here if we can get an area. Time when we're not under attack from a million guys here. So we just kind of drop it on the ground. And a whole bunch of cards appear, and then after a short duration, they all explode. And hopefully do a little bit of damage.
Okay, fine.
Killed him, or killed her, and now we're after Mole Man here. We decided to join in the fight. It's alright. Pick up our chest here. Drop our little cards. You see all the cards on the ground? It does a pretty good amount of damage. This is another layer of damage you can throw out there besides our street sweep. Hey, we got a Mole Man medallion, and we got us another spirit. So we're up to 4. One more will get us that magic 5th one, and hopefully this time we'll get to see what it does before I run over it. Pick up this ring. We can go sell that. Alright, let's go after 8-man here. Looks like somebody's already been fighting him, which is always good. These are 52 card pickup. You can see his health is going down there when we do that. So you know we're doing a lot of damage to him. Hey, there he goes. There he goes. Oh, Completed our legendary event. Got us another, I think that was a 2 Odin Mark one. I can't remember. This one's for 3. We need to kill 6 supervillains. Alright, that's for 3 Odin Marks. For Midgard! See how much we are layering damage here. So we just need to kill us a few more enemies. We complete our quest. Ow! Our legendary quest for the day again. We've completed that 4 times already today. So again, that's to get us some nice Odin Marks. Oh my gosh, I'm stuck on, I don't know, whatever the hell it is here. Get out of the way so I can jump. Oh, more bosses already. Jeez Louise. You see how quick things, quick pace things are nowadays. Alright, time to layer our damage all over the place. So no matter where they go, you're going to see numbers flashing on the screen here. Raging Cajun right on this guy's face, 52 cards. You want to keep this Raging Cajun going as much as you can. It's a big boost. We'll look at that power specifically here in just a minute. We'll have a chance to actually show you guys. Kill and die. Yes, you have learned your lesson. Hopefully, do not fuck with me, dude. Die already. You're wasting my time here. There we go. They just keep giving bosses more and more hit points because we're up to 1123, 355 of those. What do we get in our card
Guess they're
here?
making heroes into cute sizes now. Go Prison Shrine. Okay, let's open up a few of these chests here. Oh, we'll open all of them. Why not? Let's see. We got us. Looks like a nice artifact or unique item there, which happens to be an any hero item. Hey, there we go. There's 10, and there was another one up here I think I walked over, but there is our next. Ooh, yay, what do we get? Full house. Excellent. Got us a nice. Alright, so we got us another Omega orb here for completing that event. We got us another ring. We got us a blindfold. 2172. 2172. I'm just looking to see if it's any better than the one we have. Wow. I might have to upgrade this one and see. This one might be a decent item. Gonna have to do some investigation work. Alright. Get back in the fight. Get back in the fight, boy. See that leap? You just see all those damage numbers when you go into a big pack like that. That's great. Here's another big pack. There we go. Up!
Bam! Looks like 6 guys we just... Oh, we got an attorney splitter. Oh my gosh, this is back by. Die already. You die already. What are you? You must be a pet of somebody? If you're not taking any damage, but I don't see a green... I think that was a glitch in the system there, is what I think that was, actually. I hate how people throw things on the ground. There are just litter bugs everywhere in this game. They just throw shit on the ground. I do it myself, but mostly, you know, I just throw it there because I don't have room in my inventory. If I throw something on the ground, it's usually because I don't need it, maybe somebody else might want it. More bosses already. Jeez Louise. And they're probably,
I might not have meant to do that.
we're first one here. Means we win.
Let's shuffle up and deal.
Unfortunately, get out of here. I'm under attack here. Yep. Bastard. Stupid bullseye and his stupid little power. Okay, all the trash needs to go out. Kill the trash, guys. Kill the trash. Get rid of them. Got another snowflake there. Okay, 52, pick up right on his pink goblin's face. Somebody died. Somebody died. Hey, alright, completed a legendary event. Remember what our legendary event was? Was kill 6 superheroes. Or supervillains. So we killed them, it got us 3 ode marks. So now we're after green elites. Elites are either yellow or blue. They have a yellow or blue outline. So I'll show you one when I see one.
I like talking to the raccoon.
They just have more hit points, more powers. Alright, see here. Let's go after 8 man. Let's try and get some more chests here. So we'll use our Raging Cajun, 52 cards, right in his back. That should be double damage because we're hitting him in the back. There's our legendary quest again. Another Ode mark there. Raging Cajun, keep that up. Oh, we're going to look at that power, weren't we? Maybe we should do that here in a second. Keep them in our area. That's right. I mean, as long as he's in our area, you know, he's going to be taking 60,000 points of damage per second. Alright, so let's look at our Raging Cajun power. And
gonna kill these guys on the way in, but now I have to come out and collect. Oh, there's a. Oh, and we got us another snowflake somewhere. Yep, there it is. So we're up to 2 of them already. All right, lots going on. Oof. All right, so let's look at our Raging Cajun power first here. Raging Cajun. So it's a nice passive effect. It gives us a 1021 critical damage or critical hit rating, and some deflect rating and some total deflect rating. And when you activate it, actually does a nice little area attack around you for 12 seconds. Spirit costs. Cooldown is 30 seconds, and the cooldown is reduced by 1 second when you critical hit or brutal strike. Do that once per second, so you can get that 30 seconds down to maybe on average about 15 or 20 seconds. So you can get this power activated a lot. So nice little area effect when you activate it. But mostly you're putting points in it for the passive effect. Anyways, that's Raging Cajun. Let's take a look at see what we got here. So we are up to Ode Marks. We're just keeping track of these. Up to 379. Pick up all that junk. Anything else we need to open? Doesn't look like it. All right.
Would you like to see something I just invented?
Rogue. Get rid of all the junk we don't need. Ooh, wow. Plus some ranked all melee powers. That's not bad, actually. That. Let's keep that. Any heroes? Keep that. Put that there. I'm just organizing my stuff. Keep it organized. You don't want to just randomly throw things. As far as our medallion, this is a Mole Man medallion. This is not one of the better ones in the game, but it does give you a nice, usually a nice XP boost. This is only a 6%er, which is pretty low. You can see you can go all the way up to 10% extra XP, which is what you want to get if you want to just put that on a character and just really, get extra points or extra XP. Let's see, we got a shotgun here. And I do want to keep this. I've gotten rid of all of those recently, but I think what I'm going to do is keep a couple of these. So Mole Man, I'm just going to get rid of it. You're going to cause problems because I need a spot, which I don't have. So we can look through this. Attack speed, and yeah, that's not very good. So I was collecting everything, which is what you will normally do. You'll just collect everything until you realize, oh, I don't need to collect all this. I'm going to collect specific things. So one thing I did want to look is actually to see this item is not nearly as good as the one I've got. The black staff is actually a lot better, I believe. Although, the repeating rifle does have that nice critical hit rating, but doesn't have any brutal strike rating. It does give you 2 energy though. Nope, not nearly as good. But I did want to upgrade. I did want to upgrade our slot 3 one and see how this one ends up comparing with the one we have currently. Wow. So Raging Cajun goes down a couple ranks. We gain a couple ranks in kinetic control, which I don't think we use that. We don't use Royal Flush, so yeah. I think I like this one actually.
So without looking at these stats, I mean, you can kind of just see, compare the reds with the greens. But most important ones for me at this point are the brutal strike rating, the brutal damage rating. You can see that's a pretty good boost. The spirit cost reduction is awesome. It goes from 10% less to 14% less. So it's an extra 4% less that we would have to. When you activate Raging Cajun, we would lose some defensive rating. Lose a little bit of health. Not much. And would lose a couple ranks in Raging Cajun. I don't usually like losing ranks in powers because these are usually very valuable. Royal Flush I don't think we'd even use. Kinetic Control. What's power is Kinetic Control? I don't even think we use that one either because it does not sound familiar. A Royal Flush is yeah, it's not a bad power, but we do use Kinetic Control. It is a passive power. But I think we actually, with the new item, we actually gain points in that, do we not? Yes, we actually gain points in Kinetic Control. So we lose 2 in Raging Cajun, but we gain 2 into our passive power, plus all the extra bonuses. Yeah, I think this is actually a nice item for us here. That damage rating is nice.
Let's make this more interesting.
Yeah, let's make this a little more interesting. Shall we? 42, 42, 42.8. How are we doing? 379. That's not too bad. Alright, I'd like to get that up to 400 again so we can spend another 100 and get him another blessing here. Let's see, the ones he's using right now is not bad. Could be better, but not bad. What is our fighting's 19? Let's see, do we have any points in the Omega system? We've earned 118 points. Melee, I think quite a few are melee. So put some points into that. That's already maxed out. The other thing we want to put him into is where is it? Oh, where are you? Here it is. So if I cancel out of that, I can do one. I can do 2 of them. Yeah, let's do that. That's what we shall do. That's what we shall do. Oh, that's just, we can sell that.
My genius goes way beyond just shrinking things.
Oh, I wish I had more room. Get rid of some of this crap. I think maybe we should play another hero, but before we do that, I am going to get me something to drink, so we're going to take a few minute break here. Just a couple minutes to get me something to drink. And then we'll pick back up here in just another minute or two. So just be patient. I do want to keep that one. Some heroes I just can't. Alright, let's do this. We're actually going to be switching. Alright, so what we're going to do before I take a break is I'm going to prepare. I know I've got a bunch of magic ones because a lot of people are playing this hero, magic, and so I ended up getting a lot of her. Hopefully I'm not missing any as I'm looking through them here. Hulk, Hawkeye, magic, there's another magic. And what I'm trying to do is get enough room There's another magic. There's another magic. You can see how many I've got here. Quite a few. There's another magic. We're gonna figure out which ones we want. Add them to our new hero, and then get rid of the other ones because we just don't have room to hold on to them. Kitty Pride. We'll hold on to that one. Ah, damn it! I need one more spot. Gosh. Some of the heroes, I don't want to. Like you see Iron Fist here, I have a whole bunch of them, and I have some of the other heroes as well. But I don't want to put those on those heroes yet because you don't want to put them on items they're not going to keep. So it doesn't make sense to upgrade, say, for example, Nova here, when Nova doesn't have any good items to put them in. So that's why I'm holding on to some of these other ones. I know that doesn't make a lot of sense, but I'll show you here. I need one more damn spot. Come on. Well, I'll tell you what. We'll just I do need that one. We've already done Scarlet Witch, so she's got all her upgraded, but we'll keep that one just in case. All right. So when we come back, we'll look at magic. Until then, I'll be back in just a few minutes here getting something to drink, and we'll see you guys then.
Days seem to pass so slow.
Flesh is clumsy and quite conducive to pain.
heroic in single-handed combat. His overstated claims of strength are as worthless as the odorous mouth that speaks them.
Alright, I am back. So we're going to switch over to magic. So this is one of the advantages of having all your heroes up to level 60. So you don't normally do any of this stuff that we're doing now. Unless, of course, you have your hero up to level 60. Why would she be... I'm just thinking to myself, why is she my team-up hero? We don't use a lot of movement powers, do we? I think we're going to switch her. Switch her. That's not what I meant to do. That's her ultimate power. If you haven't seen her ultimate power. That was stupid. Okay. So nice. But, definitely the wrong time. What I wanted to do, melee, sorcery, melee. Yeah, she doesn't have any, yeah, okay. We need to switch out to,
After all
let's
the
set the
trouble
old
I brought to
Wolverine.
X-Men, I am truly grateful to have a second
Alright,
chance.
so what we're doing here, yes, we're looking at her. So you can see she's got some very, very nice items here. Probably not the best item in the book there, but definitely a good one. Wow, her stats are really, really, really low. Well, we'll fix them too. Might as well. Alright, so we're going to look here. Eternal Servitude, Lesser Demon. So, first thing we look for is Soul Cleaving, because that is the power we use all the time. Let's see, what is that? Soul Cleaving. So we definitely want to add this. Put that right there. Next, we want to add our signature power, which happens to be Outer World Nova. Let's see if we have one of those. No, we do not. Alright, Soul Blaze. 7 League Step, Vampiric Incantation, Soul Sever, alright, Soul Blaze. Alright, we'll just do this easy way. Soul Blaze. Let's see if we even have... Eternal Servitude. We know we have that one. We have no points in it. So we don't need that one. Lesser Demon. We don't use that one either. Alright, so that'll help narrow down things. So we don't use that one. We don't use that one. Soul Blaze. 2 Soul Blazes. Let's see where Soul Blaze is. Soul Blaze, we don't use that one either. So right now we don't have a lot. Spirit Fang. That's this one, right? Yeah, we don't use that one either. That's probably why we have all these. And another Soul Blaze. So we have a bunch that we don't use.
I've made a lot of progress lately.
Then we just sell them off. Get rid of them. Alright, so we're not going to be playing Raging Cajun for a little while. So we'll trade in his little artifacts that we were able to gather. Trade them in. Oh wow. We got the same one rolled twice. That's good. Oh, she actually does not have a legendary yet. Holy crap. Huh. Damn. We only have 379. Remember what I said earlier? She needs a legendary item. Mental. Looks like she's all mental damage here. And we have a few powers to turn on here.
And green. Let's stay out of the Hulk's way.
Turn that on. Turn that on. When toggled on, instantly destroys all active 7s. Okay. The question is, do we spend the 300 to give her a new legendary item? I guess we should. So we're going to go to Odin's Palace here. Story mode, hub, Odin's Palace. We are then going to come over and talk to the legendary Asgardian hero. Has all your different legendary items. They all cost 300 Odin marks. We have 379. So we're going to be down to 79 again. So, physical damage, critical hit, brutal. Nope, that's not going to work with the physical because she doesn't do physical. She's actually a mental. Alright, Excalibur will give us melee, defense, critical hit, and regenerate health when we hit. What is our critical hit rating sitting at? 48.7. That is nice. 51% for brutal strikes. We could get this and bump it up another 8%. Or do we just take the better damage? Decisions. What's going to be best for this hero? Having a better chance to critical hit or do more damage when we do hit? We do have a pretty good... just looking to see if there's anything else that might... Spirit, health, damage rating, critical damage rating. Mental damage rating, spirit, mental damage rating, critical hit rating to mental attacks. Mental 53% chance to crits. 50% chance to brutal strike. I think that's going to be our best bet. Mental damage, the spirit, critical hit rating. Alright, that's what we'll give her then. Yep. Oh my gosh. There we go. Now we need our little summon. I think we will do this one because it's Summon ally damage. Alright, now let's see how that does for us. Oh, she's a nice teleporter. I love that. Alright, back to what we were doing now. Going back to where? Midtown, of course. Why? Because it's Monday. Check our legendary quests and make sure that is a Monday event. Or a Midtown. Oh. Alright, 4 sentinels. Now watch, we won't... So what we gotta do here? We're gonna summon a demon? Alright, sure. I haven't played her in a long time, so don't expect perfection out of me now. There's a nice spirit boost. We'll take that.
I heard enough from you.
I wonder how many of these guys we can summon in. Let's see here. I'm not going to make it over to the bosses in time, so I might as well just try to remember how to play her. I haven't played Magic that much. Seems like she's doing okay. So this one will summon a demon in for us. We need sentinels. We should be trying to find sentinels. Or bosses or something. Actually, no. We just need dudes. We don't need to be fighting anybody right now. Let's... These are our signature power. Kill that Yahoo. Alright. Do need to kill some dudes so we can finish that quest again, because Ode marks are all messed up right now. We're down to 79. At one point, we had 2,500 that we spent a lot. We've been gaining a lot as we've been going along, but you can see how fast they go. Now, if you only have 1 or 2 heroes, you're not going to be spending that many. Alright, so what do we want to do here? I don't remember what all of our powers do.
What makes you believe you could possibly win?
Oh yes. She's got one of the like most broken powers in the game right now, where that little effect right here. We'll look at it here in just a second. That's right.
Taste my soul. You left me no other option.
That was a nice 3 million shot on a bunch of dudes. That was nice. There's our shared quest again. So we completed that again, which means we can now kill anything and everything, because you can see we have a whole bunch of things we need to kill. So yes, this which one is it? Vampiric Incantation. So basically confuses enemies and they fight one another if they don't die from it. And they will fight one another and do 10,000 times their normal damage against one another. So yes, it's a very nice power. You can see I just cast it in the middle of that group and they'll just sit there and fight one another. So that guy stopped fighting me. He doesn't know what to do. He's confused.
For the glory of Hydra.
Fight these guys and watch, see they're fighting one another over here. Come on.
There you go. Everybody fight one another.
Where is your freedom now?
See, they're still fighting one another. And I just come in and slash them. Slash them to bits. She's got a lot of nice powers. I like Magic, actually. I haven't played her much, so just keep that in mind. She's not going to be my super best hero to play, but watch this. I'll just cast it on all these guys over here. Now let's just watch them fight one another. And they kill one another all off. That's great. Boy, our movement speed is... Oh yes, that was the other thing we're going to fix. So yes, we are busy upgrading all of our heroes now that they're level 60. Hey, let's get some more Odin marks here. 1, 2, 3, 4 from completing that event. Alright, let's sell some of these
Would you like to see something
med
I just
kits.
invented?
I don't think we need more than, say, a 201. Alright, we can take some of these, add those over there. Yes, please. Okay, good start. Ah, yes, we can look for a new ring for her too. So, mental damage. Ah, yes, that's going to be a good ring for her right there. Mental damage rating. Summon ally damage, brutal damage rating. Movement speed, which I was just going to complain about her movement speed. She is slower than molasses. Alright, so that's going to be a nice upgrade for her, I think. We can also upgrade her slot 5 item. Hello? Oh, I've just upgraded to the next level, that's right. Alright, there we go. Got her upgraded there. Let's see how well our item is here. Not very good, but... I don't think we actually... So that's been upgraded. Alright, so all that's been upgraded nicely. Nicely, good. Everything looks good. Insignia could use an upgrade. Definitely your insignia needs an upgrade. But before we get all up in that, right now we are looking for... See her stats. Let's look at her stats. Her stats... Fighting's 11, energy's 16, and her other stats are pretty low. So what we're going to do
Be thankful we are allies.
is we're actually going to reset her Omega points, start from scratch. We're going to use Apocalypse. I've been using him a lot. It costs a lot of points, but you get 5 to every one of your stats. Had a couple more in for Warpath there. Let's see, she does mental. So we will use this. A couple points there. She is a lot of melee, if I remember. Melee, yep. Add some upgrades there. And then last but not least, we don't have many points left. Yeah, we barely got that completed. We have 7 points left. Alright, so Cyclops, we're going to switch him out for Dr. Doom. We need... okay, Ghost Rider, Doctor Strange is good. Magic gives us summon ally damage, health on a hit. Rocket Raccoon, Squirrel Girl, Storm. I don't really need Storm. We will take War Machine instead. Alright. So she's been upgraded. Let's bring in Wolverine, get some more upgrades going on here. Let's get it all in there, buddy. Alright,
There we go. Big hit, big hit. Ah, did not get a big hit. That's sad. Have to come out here and get that. And, oh yes, got our nice big, that was our 5th one here. Which means now we have to spend time grabbing all of our items so we don't forget about them. Get back in the fight. Alright, that's good. Good. Keep it going. So now there's a nice 4.6 million and a 3.8 million. Yes, Magic, you're awesome. I remember you did some nice damage. Very happy with you. I think that's why she's played a lot, because she does a shit ton of damage. And, yeah. Very, very nice. Look at these big, fat, nice, juicy. Grab this insignia over here in case it's something good. So a lot happened there, actually. We got us another one of our events. Ah, crap. A bunch of nothing is what we got out of that. Well, we had a lot of chances for something good, and we just didn't end up getting very good rolls, I guess. So, unfortunately, that's just the way it goes sometimes. Yes, fight one another. They do more damage to one another than we can do to them, so we might as well just have them fight one another. That power is so broken. I can't believe they haven't changed that yet. We'll look at that specifically here in just a second for you guys. I'm not sure which power I'm talking about. And again, I haven't played her for a while, so just keep that in mind. And we will show you this broken ass power.
Would you have shown me mercy?
And the other thing is, there wasn't a cooldown on it. We'll have to double check that, but let's go inside here so we don't get interrupted. Power. The power is Vampiric Incantation. So it's got a nice passive effect that applies to any of your sorcery powers. So anything that's sorcery has a keyword of sorcery. So for example, I'll find one sooner or later. Oh, hey, how about our signature power? Anyways, the active effect is it confuses enemies, and they deal 10,000% more damage to other enemies for 4 seconds. And of course, there is no cooldown on this power whatsoever. So that means you just spam this power in groups of enemies, and they busy fighting one another, and they're going to be doing 10,000% more damage to other enemies. So, you know, if they did, say, 100 points of damage, they would be doing 100,000 points of damage, if my math might be wrong there, but a whole bunch. Let's just say a whole bunch. So just cast in a big group of guys, they're fighting one another. I just come in with my sword, chop their heads off, and they're not looking. And a lot of them just die right off the bat because, I mean, the power does a whole bunch of damage right off the bat. See, now these guys are, well, I was going to let them fight it out, but... Alright, so we got bosses again. Let's go after some bosses, eh?
This has no worth here.
Where are you? There you are. I don't think it works on bosses, so that's fine. But we're gonna do a big fat attack to her. There we go. Ah, there's only 1.4 million. That's sad. I'm so sad with that.
Do, 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 do. Two of them on me, and we're just... Alright, here we go. Big... Ah, it didn't do it again. Damn. Did not get that roll. We did not get that special... Big old fancy brutal strike roll. That's right. We took care of two of them like they were not even standing there.
Bullseye's here, and somebody's in trouble.
Yeah. I hear you. Bullseye. Let's see if we can get these two together and then... Yeah! 4 million on Bullseye. How'd that feel, buddy? Ha ha ha! That was an ass kicking right there. That was... That 7-sided strike is awesome too. Jeez. That's why she's played a lot. Here's another shot. Here we go. I'm not going to attack him for a little bit so we can get these numbers out of the way. And now... Ow! I love it when we get to blast him. Unfortunately, it didn't give us a nice stat roll there at the end. Alright. Let's see how long you last here, chickie. Do. See, we're not taking any damage from her. She's just... here we go. Big attack, big attack. Bam! Oh! Damn it, we didn't get our brutal strike on that. I think we should have more little dudes out here. Not sure why we're not getting all the dudes.
Okay, fine. You got me.
Alright, you got me. So just cast that in that area, make them all fight one another. Is that Snowflake? I think it was. Here, you guys all fight one another. Keep yourselves busy while I go fight the Rat Man over here, or Mole Man, or whatever his ugly face is. Big shot. Here we go. Big attack there. Our signature power just is a big wave of energy. It's awesome. Just big wave of energy out. Alright, come on now. Alright, big wave of energy. Here we go. Whoosh. That was I saw 3.9 million and a 4 million. Okay, die. Mole Man, you are annoying as hell.
Of your own making, fiend.
Alright. That'd be in a nice teleporter. She gets around quickly. What am I missing for her? She's got a lot of good powers, that's for sure. Much faster now than before. That extra 10% damage or movement speed. Oof. So much better. When I first was playing her just a few minutes ago, I was like, man, she's so slow. She's gonna drive me insane. So extra movement speed was just what the doctor ordered. No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
A rather unfortunate consequence.
Where are you, Wolverine? Why are you not over here fighting with me? Oh, there you are.
Profoundly unpleasant. How many more must
Alright, where are you,
I need
bosses
to
over here? Alright. Let's see if our ultimate power's back up. We'll wait till all the bosses appear first.
kill all the trash. Unless, of course, they freaking... Alright, it's time to do some serious damage. That was nice. Nice big fat attack there. There we go. Anybody in aura is just going to take massive amounts of damage. And, oh, it's a good damn thing you froze me there, buddy. Come over here. Wave of death. That's what I call that power. That's a pretty good description of it. Wave of death. It does a ton of damage. Literally a ton. I mean, if you were to weigh all the damage it does, it's like a ton. Oh, nice snowflake there. Oh, magic. That's pretty magical. It's up to 3 of these guys already, alright. Just jump into my little aura. It's like, alright, Death Ray, here we go. I mean, just none of these little peons can withstand that, that's for sure. They're all gonna die. Behold our new. Alright. Oh yes, hey. What are we looking for? Sentinels. Remember earlier when I was like, oh yay, look it, we've got like sentinels everywhere. And yesterday I couldn't find a sentinel to save my life. And now today, now that I've got the sentinel one, where'd all the sentinels go? It disappeared on me. Uh-huh. There's a sentinel. Speak of the devil. Die already. There's one. We only need like 4 more. No, we need 3 more actually. You guys fight amongst yourselves for a little while there. Oh, you got the stupid mole man here too, huh? I killed this little peckerhead. 3.6 million. I love to see these big numbers like that. That makes me excited. Not only am I doing damage, but you know, I got 2 little dudes out there that are causing hopefully some damage. Okay, I don't know why you're still alive. You should be dead. Alright, killed him. Not too bad. Alright, who should we go after? Who's next? Kitty cat? Yeah, let's go after the black cats.
Intruder alert.
Taste my soul sword.
Oh, gotta get our snowflake. Go get it. There you go. Being a teleporter, I can get right back in the fight just to, you know, what was that? 1.5 seconds. So, big hit. Oh, I was hoping to get that big old brutal strike at the end there. Alright, so we do have some new bosses in. Let's go after these guys. See if we can find them. Oh, right here they are. Good. They dazed us. They dazed us again. You bastards. Big wave of death. There, 4 million on somebody. Somebody's not very happy with me. Get out of there for a second. Oh, it looks like Jugs is doing some work there. Go, Jugs, go.
Just gonna sit here.
Yeah.
Catch my breath.
Could be because I sent out that massive wave of death.
Today, you cease to be.
Looks like Jugs is doing some work there. Let's take a look at. Can we inspect this guy? Let's see what he's got. He's got a maxed out legendary.
Love to team up with you sometime, Gene.
Some definitely a couple blessings there. Power dupe, very nice. Make down Signet of the great item for Juggernaut because he's all about movement. Level 69, level 66, 66, 66, 69. So he's got about the same setup we got there. Well, I guess we should get back in the fight here. They're going to be messing with us. Very nice, though. What do we need? One more hidden and a bunch of dudes. Okay. Come on, Wolverine. Get in the fight, dude. There we go. Let's see if we can find here's a group. And here's a group. We'll just have them all fight one another. Here's a group of guys. Here's Snowflake. Hey, there's our last one. There's 10 more road marks over there.
It is time to make a decision.
What?
What is worth salvaging?
Alright, we better do it all. Alright, we got a bunch of stuff here. Let's see, we got a card. Ah! Every time I get a card, I think, oh, this is going to be the one, but... There's our Kitty Pryde. Alright, a couple more uniques. We'll take those. Oh, two of the same ones. Ooh, this one actually gives us 3 intelligence. 2, 2, 4, which is not that great, but we'll have to look at that in a second here. Wolverine was busy killing these guys for us. That was nice of him.
You're very naughty.
You don't scare me.
Really? Looks like we got a couple bosses fighting over here. Of course they don't do that, but... Oh, we got 6 new bosses though. Alright, we'll come back for her. Oh my gosh, look at all these guys. Jeez.
I do not reverence that you are.
This is just like... good to make our enemies go way up. Because we'll just fight one another and kill them off really quickly one another. Look at all these guys. That's going to mean we can complete that quest that much quicker. And we'll still be able to get up here and... Get off of me.
How must the
There we go.
murder innocent creatures by the score? They had souls.
Alright, big wave of death. Bam. 1.6 million. He's still doing some damage. You know, let's get our big wave of death. Ah, nothing really. Wow, I'm sad. So sad. Come on. Get him. Heal him. There we go. Got him. Hey, we got another fortune card. Maybe we can get something decent this time.
I didn't think I was capable
Probably
of
not.
hurting someone like that.
Alright, big wave of death. Come on. Bam. Ah, come on. $1.6 million there. You know, we're still doing, you know, on average probably around 300,000 on just our normal attack. That's pretty good damage. And big wave of death. Nothing. Ah. Where's our little over there? They're still spitting a little acid. They're still spitting a little acid. There we go. Alright, she's dead. He's dead. I think it was Craven. Alright, let's take a look at what we got. More old bunch of goodies. Come on. Give us something good. Give us something good. Now, let's see here. Alright. And give us something good. No, of course not. Come on.
Hearing my
Come
thoughts
here.
again, Genie? That's
Yeah,
okay.
bastards. Alright, let's see.
Progress lately.
We got a ton of stuff to put in our stash here. Ton of stuff.
Need a little
None of it's probably any good, but sure, we'll hold on to that. We'll hold on to that. This. Okay. Put some of this away here. Let's see. How many of these? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Still need 1 more of those before we can turn them in for big money, no whammies. Save this. Trash, trash, trash. And when I mean trash, I don't mean literally trash. I'm selling them my vendor for money, actually. Havoc. What are you going to give me? Brutal damage, area powers. Just trying to decide if this is something I want to keep. Because you can see we just don't have a lot of room left. +1 rank to Mastery of the Soul Sword. We'll have to look at that one. Mental powers. Yeah, that was already given to her. Alright, get rid of that. So, we did have one here. This is a slot 5 item, so we want to upgrade this. Do a double upgrade on it, actually. Do that, and now let's do a little comparison here. So, we'd actually gain a rank in intelligence. We'd gain 3 ranks to sorcery powers, which was awesome. We would lose 2 ranks in all of our magic powers.
But ultimately futile against the soul
Gain a
sword.
little bit of
Designed
health.
for your allies.
We lose some critical hit and critical damage rating, though. I don't know, that extra intelligence is never a bad thing. Let's look at our, how many magic powers do we have? We use this one. 1, 2, 3. I hate to lose that, but we gain 2 ranks to each of our sorcery powers, so it might actually even out, because this is a sorcery power, that's a sorcery power. That is not a sorcery power. I think it's going to be an upgrade. Let's see our. $54 and $51 is what I'm looking at now. $53 and $51. So Mastery of the Soul Sword. Where that sounds like a passive power, actually. So let's see if we can find that one. Mastery of the Soul Sword, huh? That's a toggle. Do we have this one? We do. So we should probably add that to our... Let's see which ones we have left. We got one in there. We got one in there. Put it in there. Oh, I guess we could have put it in either one of them. What's this one? Soul slashing. No, we need soul cleaving is what we need. Soul slashing. Let's see what that one is. Soul slashing. Ah, it's a basic attack. Nobody cares about
Yes,
those.
I have been spending a lot of time in the lab. Why do you
Put
ask?
this over here. Insignia of Havoc.
How many days must pass without end, unchanging?
I'm all for helping, not for standing around.
Hey. Just calm down there, buddy. Just looking around. We get rid of that one because that one's not very good. Let's see, this is a Kitty Pryde one, huh? Iceman. Oh my gosh, look at that one. It's a 5% and a 1%. That's horrible. I'll keep that one instead. Alright. So 53% chance of crit, 51% chance of brutal strike. Those numbers are not bad. Notice that after we made changes to our Omega system, remember how we had like really bad numbers? It does cost us a lot of points, but you know, the speed and the durability, the strength, that's going to make you a better all-around character. And then of course, you know, we still have 19 in fighting, which is not bad. And energy-wise is 11. Intelligence is actually 12, and that's how you get your critical hit rating. So I'm surprised our critical hit rating isn't a little bit higher, actually. We've already got 500 mental damage rating, which is nice. Alright. Shall we go back out? We only need a few more enemies and we can complete this quest again. Remember, we just completed it just a few minutes ago, it seems like. Probably, I would say, within the last 20 minutes or so, we've completed that quest, so... Oh, Now's my chance. Now's my chance. Now's my chance. We've been doing pretty good, I think. Kill these guys, kill these guys, kill these guys. I almost have our the bodies flying everywhere. Alright, Wolverine, just help me kill off these last few. So there it is. Complete that quest, get us some more Odin marks. Remember just a minute ago we had 74. Let's see how many we can get up to now. We're at 128. And hopefully, a few more minutes, get this Winter Spirit again. Complete that. Oh, you know what would help? Is if we actually had a legendary quest where we could complete it. And we need to find some Sentinels. And I mean... These guys are still fighting with Wolverine, where are you? Why are you over there? Come over here. Alright, come on. We gotta find some Sentinels. Sometimes when it's been a while, I will just literally just run around the map looking for Sentinels. Oh, here comes another one. Good. Hey, this will be enough. Alright, there's our quest completed. Thank you. Now we need Lava Man. Okay, we can pretty much complete this in a few minutes. Where are not Lava Men? Where are all the Lava Men? Oh, there's another Sentinel now. Finding Sentinels everywhere. Really? You want to be like that? And we'll cause a big wave of death to come out and kill you all. How's that? Where are you? There you are. Almost killed her. She's dead.
You got me.
I'm surprised it actually takes her that long, as much damage as she does. I'm a little surprised. I will wait on the big wave of death until more of these idiots arrive.
Hands off my royal personage, subterranean slime.
Subterranean slime. This guy's almost dead. There he goes. Alright, big wave of death. Did not get what I was hoping to get. Oh, you want to freeze me? Oh, that's it. Freeze me, will ya? Alright, big wave of death. Boom.
How else should I proceed?
That did some damage. There we go. Come on. $1.7 million. Alright, big wave of death. 3 million on that dude. 2 million on that dude from this
Soul Sever power. Oh, we got us another card. Could we get lucky and get... Oh, we got us another Snowflake. Where is it? There it is. Boom. Alright. Come on. Give me some real, relics there. Or, yeah, relics. Couldn't think of the word.
Love to team up.
And that was about it. All that work for nothing. Come on. I think we don't even have a boost going. We should probably try to give ourselves a little booster.
A couple of these haven't
We
even
got
been
something
patented.
today for logging in. Where is it? It's experience boost. We don't care about experience. Let's special item find. Let's do that. Got 2 of them guys. And probably should throw a couple of these out. And might as well give you those. Oh, and you guys come down there. Gotta keep my stuff organized here. There, that looks a little more organized. We do have a ultimate power upgrade token we haven't used yet. We haven't used our Honor of Asgard. Let's do that. It's got us nothing as usual.
Now, where did I put my latest invention?
That's a special 20-hour chest. You can only use once every 20 hours. So basically once a day. I got for something. Created it a long time ago. Let's go ahead and activate that. We'll go ahead and activate that. So for the next hour, we got us some nice... Well, I shouldn't say nice, but... We have a slight bonus to maybe finding one thing. What's our legendary? A mole. Alright. Hey, there's our snowflake. It's always a good thing to see. Wave of death. Ah, come on. Ooh, he actually did a little bit of damage there to me. Oh, really? Wave of death. It's nothing there.
I feel no closure.
Yeah, you broke my jaw. Wah. We got sentinels coming in for bosses now.
My demonic side is getting the best of me.
Big wave of death. Well, Wolverine, get in the fight. Let's go.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, okay, fine. You got me. Trinity Splitter. There's our legendary quest. Now let's see if we can get over here in time to fight these sentinels. That was nice. Killed that guy off pretty quickly. Let's come over here. There you go. Stand right next to one another. That's a good thing for you. Mega Sentinel, you're not going to last much longer either. Oh, wow. That was an Awesome shot in the back. Where are they? Okay, I haven't landed yet. We're killing them off too fast. Alright, Death Beam. Oh, I did not get him. Yeah, this power is pretty nice, actually, this Soul 7. Looks like it does some pretty good damage. Kind of like goes around behind him and stabs him in the back. We're going to take all 5 of these bosses down. Oh, look at that. That was our 5th one. Oh, no, there's a Dr. Doom here. So that was our 5th one. We are now up to 151. So remember just a little bit ago we were down to 76 or something like that. So we're gaining back. We're gaining them all back. We had to spend 300 just to give her a legendary item. So as I mentioned, Mondays are always the days. Well, not always the days, but Mondays are a good day to play, and especially on Mondays when they're running special holiday events or whatever happens to be the situation. If it wasn't for that holiday event, we would not be nearly as far along as we are. Oh, wait a minute. We are wasting time in our legendary. There we go. And make sure you gotta keep that rolling. Gotta get these Odin marks. Oh, that was not what I meant to do. God damn it. I need to switch that key. Too many times I have accidentally hit the wrong button. Way too many times. It's right adjacent to my other attack button, so if my finger slips, guess what? It causes my ultimate power to go off. I just don't have enough control over that, I guess. What are we after? Gigantics, okay.
Hands off my royal personage, subterranean slime.
Subterranean slime. Let's get these up.
We serve nothing.
So you should be working for a purpose in this. You know, if you're, working to get your quests, you should be working to get your legendary quests. You shouldn't be just randomly running around killing people.
Freedom now.
There's too many things you should be doing. And of course, since it's Monday, you want to work and kill all the bosses you can. Then we'll drop chests for you. Nice, completed another legendary quest. So now we need soldiers this time. And by the time we kill her, we'll have 4 more bosses out to go fight. So, always doing something. There's a gigantic, or I wouldn't even fight that guy, I would just leave. But since he's a gigantic, he will help us complete our legendary quests. And we're still the first one here. Really? How did I get frozen? Bullshit. You guys are pissing me off. Wave of death. There's another legendary quest completed.
a little bit of damage. Ah, look at this girl pig. Oh, there's another. Do it! Bam! Oh, we did not get any fewer strikes out of that. That's a shame. We were big and mean, and oh, we got another fortune card. Killed another guy. Alright, finish that guy off.
No end to your punishment.
Where'd the other guy go? Oh, here he is. Trying to hide from me. Ah! Boom! Big death. No death. It's alright. We'll get you next time. 1.3 million. He's almost dead. That's how we like them. Just like that. Bam, bam, bam. That's 4 bosses, pretty much, I think, by ourselves there. I remember we only started playing her because we had all these items to put in. Hello, go get that. Thank you. We wanted to level up her legendary item. Almost got it up to the next level. We got the mental damage. Almost got her up. 50 extra spirit will help. We haven't run into too big a spirit issue, have we? I don't recall. So these are gigantic. These guys are actually considered gigantics. These big brute dudes.
That is all. Humanity unprepared for the coming onslaught. You are not
Let's see how we doing here.
dispose of the biological
We don't
waste.
need that. We don't need that. Bunch of crap is what we picked up so far.
What are you doing here?
These are soldiers. That'll help complete that quest, right? Is that what we're doing? Oh no, we must have completed that. Now we need enemies and cars. Okay. Any enemy, any car. We just need a whole bunch of them. Big wave of death. Ah, 1.3 million critical hit. It wasn't even a blue strike.
Okay, fine. You got me.
Took us a little bit longer than we needed to. There's a lot of gigantics in here. We should be able to complete that quest. Oh wait a minute, no, we already completed that. We're off to do cars, that's right. Normally when I get that quest, I normally run around the outside here and kill a whole bunch of cars because you never really attack cars, so it's one of these quests if you forget about, and since you're not, ooh, there's a good one.
Kill that thing, thank you.
You left me no other option.
Kill a whole bunch along the edge here. And we'll go back and pick up all the bubbles. I don't know how much time I've wasted in my life just running around collecting these stupid little bubbles. It would have been so much easier if they would have just drop it and it automatically just goes to you. Wouldn't that have been nice? Oh my god, that would have been so nice. Car. How many? Yay, we got our 20 cars. Alright, so now I can just focus in on killing dudes again. Now let's go after, where are the bosses? Back here in the corner, as usual.
I will slice you to ribbons.
Oh yeah, 4 million and 3 million there. That's nice. How'd that feel, guys? Probably not happy with me, are you? Oh, you decided to bring in Bullseye, huh? Alright, I see how you want to play. I guess I'll just have to grow really big and take off your face. Unfortunately, my ultimate power wasn't ready. Nope, get out of there. Don't let him zap you. Oh yeah, Bullseye, another 3 million on your face. How'd that feel? Oh yeah. Wow, that was... We're the only person here, only hero. And we basically went through these guys really quickly. So, yeah, she's definitely got a few... She's got this hide formula, which that's where she gets that green aura around herself, and she grows big. And then we have this Storm Giant Magi, which also makes her grow really big and gains +4 to all ranks of all powers for 10 seconds. So when they get the combo of this and this going at the same time, she can really, really crank out a lot of damage at that point. You can get some really big attacks. So you can see I've grown big. That's the Storm Giant Magi one, because it doesn't have that green aura around it. So what we want to do is try to get these two to hook up at the same time if we could. That would be awesome. There, I completed our legendary quest again. And we're just kicking their ass. There is a cooldown on those powers, so you have to get lucky enough. Well, we're up to 3 of these spirits already. Alright, whoever you are, 8-man. Alright, Death Ray. Get rid of all the trash. Oh no, because they all just spawned in, damn it. Ha ha ha. Don't stab me in the back, I'll stab you in the back. I'm really big again. Oh, too bad we can't get the hide formula to kick in. Nope, didn't get it. Oh well. Death Ray. And he's down. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Well, we've been kicking butt. Let's see. Yeah, we need to keep on that. Oh, a bunch of rerolls this time. There we go. Oh, and now we need sentinels, and we'll probably never find them again. Or maybe we'll get really lucky and they'll be like the next bosses that show up. That never happens, though. Where are they? Oh, they're down. Back down this way. Oh, here comes the sentinel. We'll wait on him. We need to kill him for our quest. Any more sentinels want to come? No? Kill all these guys. Oh wait, we just need hidden it would be best to fight these guys before we go and kill the bosses. So we can find 2 of these really quickly, although the bosses will only be here for a certain amount of time. I was really hoping to kill these guys first. I don't think anybody else is attacking the bosses, so... Oh, there's our 4th snowflake. We still have... Yes, 2 of them. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I will actually spend a little bit of time looking to see if I can find 2 more. Because like I said, sometimes it's more important about what you're doing than when... Oh, there's one. Gotcha. One more. If we can find one more, that'd be awesome. Oh, Sentinel. We do need one of these guys, too. Oh, another Sentinel. Good. Another Sentinel. That should be enough for our... Yep, there it is. Get that completed. Now, if we could just get this last hidden thing. There it is, right there. Alright, now, notice I did that because now I still need to kill bosses, so now I go kill the bosses. If I kill the bosses first, then I'm just, you know, just basically wasting time. Let's see if our... Yeah, baby! Time to grow big. Get our ultimate power going. Take all 3 of these guys out pretty quickly, especially if I get my ultimate power off there. There's one guy gone. 1.7. How'd that feel there, Taskmaster? Kill them. Alright, who's left? Just Taskmaster? Alright. I dove away just as I was going to kill him. Alright, these 3 bosses pretty quickly. So you can see these 3 bosses were now credited towards my next completion of the Midbound Patrol. So I gotta reset up. Alright.
members of the biological race.
Alright. Who do we have to kill? Just anybody. Elites. See how this guy's got kind of like a blue little aura around him that means he's an elite. Blues and yellows. That guy's yellow. He's dead. Sure, let's kill, might as well. Oh, hey, there's another snowflake we completion. That's good. Got these oath marks. Pick up all my goodies. Let's try and kill this guy quickly. Oh, my inventory's full. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Kill him off. Shouldn't be too much longer. There we go. Hey, we got a card out of it. Oh, I can't. Gotta empty some of these chests so I can pick up all my new goodies. Now it's just send out a big wave that just blows everybody up. What was I was coming down here for a reason. Now I don't remember what I was coming down here for. Alright, I'm big again. I've got +5 to all my stats. I'm sorry, +4 to all my stats. There's a nice legendary quest to complete it again. Let's keep re-rolling these until they fit what you need. Hopefully you'll have some money to do that. Now I need gang members and Maggies. Maggies, whatever the hell they are. Alright, I'm sick of you. Bam! Just get out of my face.
Not about you.
Signature power does a lot of damage, that's nice.
How very often.
And, you know, basically having them fight one another so you're not under attack constantly is also very good, very helpful. What do we have? Sentinels over here.
Why are you hassling us? Fear.
Sending our big. Oh, I just plowed that guy into the wall. That was awesome. This could take some time here, actually. We got some. We got 5 of them coming down. And they have a lot of hit points. And I didn't get any critical hits or brutal strikes on my attack. God. That was ridiculously bad. There's a 1.9. That should help kill that guy a little quicker. There we go. Come on. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Alright, 2 down. Mega Sentinel's in trouble already, so we're doing some damage. We're doing some damage here. Alright, he's down. Let's kill another one. Mega Sentinel's down. That's awesome.
Risks need to be taken.
Oh, you want to stomp on me, do you?
I hate this.
Wow, that was
It just reminds me of what a monster I am.
that was actually pretty good, actually. I guess that's why she's played a lot. You know, I had never even heard of Magic before they released her in this game. She's quite a common hero you see out there being played. I think one of the reasons it's not because everybody's a huge Magic fan.
you know. But because she does a ton of damage. Let's open all these chests, see if we can get to anything good. Couple uniques. Dragon Fang. 235. I don't know if that would be worth an upgrade or not. Nice to open up the rest of these chests. Yes. Oh, good. Another belt. Why is that good? I will show you in just a moment. That's finishing opening. Oh, we got 2 cards. What's the chances one of these cards gives us something good? Seriously. Come on, give us something good. Might be worth an upgrade to check it out. Is there anything else here? What else do we have? Wow, we got a lot to do here. Okay.
Yes, I have been.
So we got
spending
some
a lot
more
of time in the
Sentinel's
lab. Why
heads
do you
and
ask?
Sentinel limbs here. Let's get rid of the stuff I know and I'm not going to use right off the bat here. Alright, get rid of that. Nope. 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 7 league step. That is our power right here. That's awesome power. We will add that to. Add it to that one, sure. Come on, get up there. Stop being a pain. Stop being a pain. What else do we have? Step to me. I don't even know what that is. Step to me. Sounds like something good, though. Alright, so we do have a few items we should be looking at here. Alright, so this one here is a 3235. 3235. It's pretty close to what we already have there, and this one hasn't been upgraded, so I definitely want to give this one an upgrade. It's going to cost us 10,000 per upgrade. Let's see how it ends up being here. So 3346. So actually, we're going to gain 1 rank to all of our magic powers and 1 rank to all of our sorcery powers. We're going to gain some critical hit rating, some critical damage rating, extra chance to get some better defenses. Yeah, this one is going to be an upgrade, so we'll swap that bad boy out. Let's see what this is. No. What are you? No. Alright, Dragon Fang, what are you going to do for me? Anything? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Alright, so I just clicked all the items that are classified as any hero. Hey! Are you the same guy who did the Wolverine build video? You sound like him. Yep, I probably am. I did a complete all 54 hero, all 54 heroes in the game. I completely did a review. Warlord, can you hear me? I know there's a little bit of delay, but if you have any questions about it, or 2, 3, 4, 5. Bleed build. Yeah, we'll look at. I'll tell you what. We'll bring up. Let me just sell this stuff, and I'll bring up Wolverine, and we'll take a look at Wolverine for you. Okay, bud? Give me just a second here. As I was explaining, so anything that's classified as, you can see here, Girdle of Frost Giant Strength. Anything that's classified as any hero, I collect all those in special tabs here, special inventory tabs. And what I do is I collect them because once I get 5 of them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, okay. So I can take this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I have all 5 of them, I then can create a brand new chest that is worth 500,000 credits. So that's all I do with all of the items that are for any hero. Occasionally, there are some special ones. I have a special tab that will have all of my rare items here. Like, for example, here, Batroc Savant boots. These are a rare item. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do that with rare items. You can see here the Shengaku. I don't even know how the hell to say that. Shengaku Tengurui. These are again an ultra rare item. I'm not going to do that with that. But anything that's common, I am definitely going to go ahead and collect them, and then I'm going to trade them in when I get 5 of them for a nice $500,000. So you should definitely do that yourself. You can see now we have 9.5 million in our stash. Now you think to yourself that is really good and everything, but I want to just give you a warning if you do this. When you go to sell these chests, you can only ever have a maximum of 3 million in your account here. And the way you normally do it is you hold the shift key down and you drag one over, so you separate it. See, I got 1 here and I've got 18 over here. If for some reason you think you're holding the shift key down and you don't, and you drag them all over here and then you right click to donate them, you will then spend 9.5 million, but you only get a credit of 3 million, and you will waste all that, which I did when I had 12.5 million. I went to separate a chest. I thought I had separated them. I right clicked to donate them, and I basically spent 12.5 million. So I'm in the process of rebuilding up my stash. So I just wanted you to be aware. Always double check when you do this. If you need money, you can see I only have 812,000 here. So what I might do is, separate a chest out, and then go ahead and donate it to my vendor. But I want to make sure I had separated it this time because I learned the hard way. Alright, so I'm trying to give you guys a few little tips there along the way. Let's just see here. This is a 216. We're going to be looking at Wolverine here in just a second. I'm just finishing up what we're doing here. I don't think these boots are anything good, but we could spend the money. We got a little bit of money. We might as well. If you think it's going to be worth it, I don't know. I don't. Yeah, let's hey, let's give it a shot. What the hell? It's only 10,000. We got millions in the bank. Yeah, it's not really an upgrade, so that wasn't a good choice. 275. Alright, I promised one of the viewers here we're going to be looking at it, so I don't want to spend all day doing this. 2767. When I'm calling out these numbers, 2767, I'm just basically looking at the numbers at the bottom, and these are the ranks that you're getting to your powers. So down at the bottom, I'm looking at 2767, and actually it's not 2767, it's 2000 in health, and then 767. And I look at the other one, and it's a 514. Even though this one hasn't been upgraded, it's probably not going to end up being as good. All right, so let's finish up here. When I'm talking about, when I was just showing you guys about what to do about the uniques and gathering 5 of them. If you play a hero for a little while and then you go to switch to another hero, you'll probably have 2 and 3s and 4s. You might not have 5s. If you have 3s and 4s of anything, what you want to do is you want to go to your exchange tab and exchange them for relics. So I have 3 here, so I'm going to exchange these for 20 relics. And then I've got a 2 here, 2 swords that I can exchange for 8 relics. So obviously you'd really like to hold on to these until you get 4. But that's what I would normally do. But I really want to show some Wolverine action here. Talk about Wolverine here. Alright, hey Warlord, yeah, I appreciate you joining in, and definitely, if you're not a subscriber, definitely become a subscriber, and do the old email thing when you become a subscriber. That way you get an email that goes out to you and says, ID Jester has started a live stream, and so that way you can kind of keep track. Let's get rid of this item here. Alright.
Now, where did I put my latest inventions?
Let me tell you guys, if you're new here, seriously, I'm just talking from experience because I've been playing this game for a long time, and I've been messing, the time that I played in the beginning was unfortunately just a big waste because I didn't know what I was doing. So when I'm giving you guys hints and tips, it's just from somebody that had wasted a lot of time. I'm trying to get you guys to maximize your time. Okay, so let's switch over to Wolverine. Shall we do that? Wolverine. Alright, let's take a look at the awesome Wolverine. Yeah.
One way or another, I'll have my vengeance.
Alright. So, stat-wise here, so we're looking for stat-wise. Well, let's look at his powers first, and then we'll look at his stats here in just a second. So let's look at what we try to do here with the Wolverine. He's got some really good solid powers. This one is exceptionally good. Impale. Ugh, can't even say the word. Impale is a really nice power. This one, you really want to set it up because if you get it at the right time, the best part about this power is it does a ton of damage. But look at that brutal damage rating of plus 2,571, which means if you can get a brutal strike with this bad boy, you're going to be doing a good 2 to 3 million. 2 to 3 million damage is nothing to sneeze at. Alright, so as our default attack, we're going to be using our Bloody Claws. The reason we choose this one is because of what Warlord had mentioned in the chat. It's because of the bleed power. Because anytime you can get enemies to take damage over time, that's just going to give you a leg up on doing damage to them. So you can see 16,000 twice per second for 6 seconds. So that's basically 32,000 damage a second. 32 times 6 is about 180,000 points of damage that they're going to take just over time. So anytime you see a power that says twice per second, basically the way they've got it set up in the game is everything happens in half seconds as opposed to seconds. So every half a second the system says, boom, you've taken damage, or boom, you've gained health, or whatever. So you gotta... does Swift Claws do more damage? Swift Claws do technically do more damage. One of the reasons is because it actually has a faster attack speed. You gain the same amount of fury on a hit. So, for those of you who don't know, Wolverine's claim to fame, his special mechanic is he uses fury. So he has powers that generate fury, which are normally his basic powers: Swift Claws, Bloody Claws, and I think there's another one, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere that is another basic attack. So you generate a fury by using your normal basic attacks. And then there are powers that are spending fury. So this one here costs you 330 fury. This one over here costs... Sorry. This one costs... let's see, where are all our powers here? This one costs 66 fury. So again, you got powers that are generating you fury, which is basically earning you your, your resource back, and then you've got ones that spend it. So Swift Claws do technically do more damage by themselves. If you just compare Bloody Claws and Swift Claws against one another. But there are several things that make Bloody Claws slightly better. That being, if you go to the hero synergies, one of the most important hero synergies that Wolverine can possibly have is X-23. Why is that? Because she gives you plus 2% damage versus bleeding and plus 2% damage versus bleeding. So anytime you hit somebody with your Bloody Claws and they don't die, like a boss or whatever, anytime you hit them with something else, you're going to be doing 4% more damage just because of X-23 if you have her as a synergy. So that makes the Bloody Claws, in my view, do more damage because I think they're pretty equal all in all. This is a faster attack and it has a better critical hit rating, so you have to take that in consideration. You really have to go into like the demi terminals and activate this power over and over and over again and see how long it takes you to kill a dummy, and then do the same thing with this one, and then kind of do it 10 times with this and 10 times with this one, and then figure out for yourself. There is other things. We're not done yet. There are other things that can make one power better than the other. That being, let's see here. I thought I had... I'm trying to remember. Somewhere I've got something against bleeding enemies, and I'm trying to remember where exactly it was. I can't remember if it was an item or if it was... Oh yeah, right here. When you hit with the physical power, you're going to regenerate 168 health. If you hit a bleeding target, this effect is doubled. So you have to take all of these kind of miscellaneous things in consideration when you're trying to decide if Swift Claws or Bloody Claws is going to be better for your build. So if you wanted to Eviscerate works off of Bloody Claws, yes. I believe Eviscerate is, where is it? This one, yes. So this works off of Grievous Wounds. So that's slightly different. You can see both. Well, this one has the Grievous Wound power, yes. So you're going to do 20% extra damage against Grievous Wounds. So I think the combo, if I'm not mistaken, is you either take Bloody Claws and Eviscerate. You take these two as like a combo together. Or you take the Swift Claws and... which is the one you take with the Swift Claws? Is it the Rending Sweep? I just think it's these two, if I'm not mistaken. So you either want to take the Bloody Claws and Eviscerate, or the Swift Claws and the Rending Sweep. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that's the combos that work well with one another. I've tried just about all of them. You also have different stances, of course, which can obviously make a difference in what you want to do with your different powers. I chose Chodan no Kamae. I hope I'm saying that pretty close to what it is. Yeah, Wolverine. The only he's got some really, really good things. The only thing that kind of his downfall is a lot of the things are target based, like this impale. You go to impale an enemy and it like moves back or moves forward or whatever, and you miss it. Then it's like, damn, I wasted one of my really good powers, and boom, it's gone. You know, and you have to wait for the cooldown again. The same thing with Eviscerate. It's you know, you have to have a target there, and you have to you know, you can't miss it. So you have to make sure you time it right. You can't just spam buttons over and over again. A lot of the heroes, like I was just playing Magic. I mean, you can just spam her powers over and over again because a lot of them are area powers. A lot of them are, you know, she doesn't need a target. She just puts a thing down on the ground, an area effect, or whatever it happens to be. Wolverine's kind of the exact opposite. His whole claim to fame is you know, have to stab a target, which makes him kind of a little bit tougher to play because you can't waste attacks. He only has one area power, and it's not really an area power. It's that Rending Sweep where he basically gets to attack everybody around him. There it is, right there. You see the area around him. When I do this, you can see we're talking about a littler area. So let me come over here. Let's come back this way so you guys can see a little better. So here's our normal attack. So if I was to use my normal attack and say I was trying to, my enemy was Drax here, and I use it, I'm going to completely miss. Rending Sweep obviously is much better because it's a 360 degrees. So this is his only area attack at all. This again, short. This one is a little bit better because it's a little bit wider. But you can see very, very narrow attack lines when we're talking about Wolverine. But if he connects with everything, he's definitely got a good chunk. So let's give him a monster here, or a pet, and let's go out and see if we can fight something here. I'm just looking to see which pet I have that might be good for him. We need a melee one. So 2% base damage to melee powers. That's. I think I've got a lot of them stored in my heroes right now because I keep forgetting to take them off. Let me see if I can find this. I have a pet that's really good for melee heroes. That just might take me a second to find it. The attack chain I use. That's a good question, Warlord. I will show you in just a second here. Let me, while I'm looking through this, grab all my spare pets here and bring them back into my... I've got 9 pets, so I'm trying to focus each one on a different kind of hero, like maybe an energy melee hero, and another one might be a physical range hero. So more pets is obviously better. If you've been logging in all Christmas break, you would have received 2 pets for free. No, that's not true. I apologize. Trying to remember, was it 2?
Would you like to see something I just invented?
I think it was maybe 1. Which one was it? The itty bitty ice golem, I think, was the one. You team him up with Clea. Is that good? I'll answer that question in just a second here. Let me area brutal damage +1 all attributes. Summon ally. I'm just looking to see. Well, I don't like any of these choices, to tell you the truth. Area powers he doesn't have much of. Where did my melee one? I know I had a melee one. I might have switched out a few powers, but that's all right. We're not going to waste all day on this. All right, I'm just going to choose this one. That's fine. Save up these guys over here. Let's get rid of this. Move this back up here. No. I don't mind you asking all the questions. Ask anything you want, man. That's why I'm here. All right, so let's look at our team up heroes. You asked about Clea. I don't think I have Clea, to tell you the truth. No, I don't have her. So I don't know what she does. But the way the new system works, it used to be different, but the way the new system works is now, let's go ahead and make our Wolverine. So the new way they do it is now by this unlocks at level 60, huh? We'll use Eviscerate. That's fine. So the way the new system works is you're basically leveling up your team up hero, just like you would level up your hero, and you're going to put points into them. And so now they all basically do about whatever the heroes do in, I guess, real life. I guess it kind of is a bad explanation. So I'll give you a better explanation. Wolverine, no matter what hero you team him up with, is kind of the best hero that does like single target damage, as opposed to, say, if you look at somebody like Beta Ray Bill, who has a lot of the powers like Thor, and he does a lot of lightning damage, and he does a lot of area attacks, and he jumps around a lot and all that stuff. So he's kind of, just like Thor. So it depends what you're really trying to do with your hero. If you want somebody that comes in, I can have Beta Ray Bill play with any one of my heroes, and he does the exact same thing, because he doesn't give you bonuses now like they used to. You can, but that doesn't. I mean, my 300 to melee powers and my base health of 6% damage, or 6% health bonus, for him is nothing compared to the amount of damage he does now. So nobody uses the godlike, team up abilities of heroes. When you got to, all right, this is kind of hard to explain. The way before they changed the system, they team up heroes never had powers. They just had basically these three options. You can either have them come with you, or you can have them give you like a special power when they're not with you. And that's the way it always was until they decided to give the team up heroes powers. Now that they've given them powers, Beta Ray Bill will do a lot more damage than whatever he can give me in my passive power. So all the heroes now, you just want them to come with you. So it doesn't really matter. And of course, like if I was to bring Dr. Doom, it's going to take me a while to level him up, because you can see I just got him at Christmas time. And so you can see he's a level 1. So he doesn't have any powers. He's not going to give me any, he's not going to be able to do anything for me until he levels up, just like a normal hero. Drax here, he's a level 60 already. So depending on what you want him to do, you're going to build him just like you would build a character. You're going to put points into, sword leap or cleave or dive bomb, and depending on how you want to build them. So it's a lot more. They're a lot more than just, you know, kind of figures behind the scenes now. They're really built into the game. Spider-Man here, if you kind of compare Spider-Man, he does a lot of, you know, slowing characters or enemies down, just like Spider-Man does with his little webs. You know, he has the same power if you ever played Spider-Man. He's got the leaping assault, you know, where he leaps up in the air and comes crashing down on enemies. He has the same cider smash. He's got the really fast little, I'm trying to remember what the name of it is, where he zips around and does like 7 little attacks. Which one is that one? I can't remember which one that is. Anyway, so I mean the team-ups act just like the normal heroes do. In fact, we're going to show you that, because what I'll do is I will activate Wolverine. Nope, I can't activate him yet, because oh, that's the wrong power. I've now activated my... God damn it, I need to move that. I activated my ultimate power. You can see Wolverine is all badass when he's got his ultimate power going on. Yeah, so my apologies for that. Alright, Wolverine, now we can set him active, and now we can bring him in. And you're going to basically see this Wolverine, which is my team up, will do the exact same thing as my Wolverine. And let's go do it, shall we? In fact, we'll just watch him do his thing. So here he is doing he did his leap, now he did his eviscerate, he's doing his regular slashes, now he's using his little stab power. I'm just trying to see what he's doing here. Looks like he did another, where'd he go? There he is. And so you see, he's basically just doing like Wolverine does. Oop, get out of there. Kill, kill, kill. It's really easy to see when there's like no other enemies around and stuff. So what I'll try to do is kill all the oh, go away, leave me alone. I kill all the guys around it. We'll watch we'll just watch our Wolverine as he attacks. So he's just using his slash power, and then he used his dash, then he used his Bloody Claws power. And he did it. See, there's an eviscerate right there. And let's see what else. Another slash. And of course, this is based upon what I had set up for him in his powers too. So you can see I don't have any in there. I think I got everything else. Alright. Let's activate our signature power here.
Okay, fine. You got me.
Alright, so what I'm going to do here, just to kind of, not to prove my point or anything, but basically to prove my point, all I'm going to do is, I'm just going to switch to a different hero here. Let's just switch to, sure, we'll just switch to Scarlet Witch. And basically all I'm going to do with, oh, god damn it. Send my team up away. And then all I'm going to do with her is just make my Wolverine active. Oops. And then just bring him in. And now I've just got Wolverine with Scarlet Witch. And he's going to do the exact same thing as he was doing with my other Wolverine. He's just going to come out and he's going to do his same powers. And it's, you know, I don't know if there's probably some kind of script going on in the background that says, okay, this team up, you know, he's going to activate these powers. So, you know, you see Wolverine here. Come on over here. Where are you? Where'd he go? Wolverine. Oh, I hear him. There he is. Go ahead. Let's see what you're doing. So he's doing. Oh no! Come on over here, Wolverine. Come on. Oh, here's somebody. Let's go get it. Go get him. Go get him, Wolverine. There he goes. He did a Bloody Claws, and now he's just doing a basic attack. Now he's frozen. He Bloody Claws again. Now he did a lunge forward. So he just does the same thing he did with my Wolverine. So that pretty much goes the same way. You know, it's just not just a Wolverine thing. That is a all team up heroes. So it doesn't matter which team up you use with which hero now. It depends what you want your hero to do, your team up to do. If you want him, you know, in this case I'm using a ranged hero that's mental. If I wanted to have a character that's melee and up front, you know, that kind of keeps enemies off of me, maybe they'll attack him, so I don't have to worry about them coming to get me because I'm standing in the background, you know, casting all my spells. Plus, I'm more area, he's more single target, so, you know, depends on what you want to do. If I wanted a team up that has, you know, all area powers, I would probably choose let's see, which one has... Oh, area powers is Iron Man. He's all about area powers. So he would be definitely a good choice if you want to, you know, have, you know, a team up that's going to give you, you know, some damage that way. So that's the way the team ups work nowadays. Let's go back to Wolverine now. Where am I? Here I am. Alright, you asked earlier. Oops, I got.
You can get a lot done when you're not worrying about fighting supervillains.
Definitely, I don't like having anything in my inventory that's important to me in my stash, because a lot of times I'll be out in the field and I'll go, oh, I don't need this, and I'll go and toss it off, and then it ends up being one of my, you know, important things. So I don't ever carry anything I don't need with that I don't want to risk losing with me. You asked about my attack pattern. No problem. I appreciate you stopping in. My attack pattern is nothing fancy. I'm just, if there's a lot of enemies around, because this is his only power, I'm going to be using Rending Sleep a lot. So if I go to groups of enemies, let's see, you know, and this is mostly Midtown Madness is going to, Midtown Patrol is going to be, you know, a lot of usually groups of enemies. So I'm going to be using this power over and over and over again. But if we're talking about a boss, we'll go fight a boss here in a minute. Yeah, I'm going to be using Rending Sleep a lot, and of course my Bloody Claws, because I want to get that bloody damage going on them, that bleed damage. Oh, I got my wink. And of course, because I need to keep generating my Bloody Claws as well. Where are the bosses? Let's go fight some bosses, shall we?
I will slice you to ribbons.
Alright, I'm going to activate signature. Hopefully I don't get frozen. God damn it, missed it because she left me. And then they froze me. God! Now all these enemies around, I'm just going to spam Rending Sleep over and over and over again. Come back here, you little schmuck. Oh shoot, gotta get out of there. I'm targeted by Bullseye and his stupid broken ass power. And now I've been frozen. This is not going very well. Especially since I am literally, oh, I gotta get out of there again before I get dead. Sorry, I'm not talking, but I'm just trying to concentrate because this is a pretty tough go. Oh, get out of there. With all these bosses and then having Kitty Cat here fighting me as well, it's kind of hard to talk and demonstrate things. That was a 2 million brutal strike on her there. That was pretty good. Another 2.5 million. So yeah, Wolverine does some damage. Right now is a great time to jump on her because she's not moving. But like I said, if you get a a hero that moves around.
Okay, fine. You got it. There are worse
Where are
things
these
in
other
this
ones?
world
Here
than
they are.
war. I'm one of them.
There's 1.4, 1.2. I'm trying to just, if I see anything that's a million or more, I'll just try and let you know. I know the numbers sometimes it's hard to see over there on your, when you're watching. You can see I just wiped out a boss in pretty easy time there. Now, I don't know if you played Wolverine recently, but they've made one change to him that
Dispose of the biological waste.
I will zip back to base here really quickly. One of the things that makes Wolverine totally badass right now is his signature power is actually only got a 15-second cooldown. 15-second cooldown. That is incredibly low. It's the lowest in the game, actually. And I remember, if I'm not mistaken, that this was 25 seconds at one point, and then I think they lowered it from 25 to 20 seconds, and then I don't know when they did it, because I don't know, but somewhere along the lines they reduced it down to 15 seconds. Why is that important? Because, number one, you get to do lots of damage every 15 seconds, but the most important thing is, notice the line right above that. You gain 25 Fury on a hit. This makes Wolverine, every 15 seconds, you're going to be gaining a lot of your Fury back. So it makes him very, you don't have to worry about spending, running out of spirit very often, because every 15 seconds you're gaining 8 times 25. You're gaining 200 spirit back every 15 seconds. So that's huge. That makes him very, very, very powerful. I think that really puts him over the top. Oh, you know what? Oh, we do have it on. Okay, you want to make sure you have your stance on. Yeah, I don't remember when they ever switched him over to 15 seconds, but that is just insanely good if you're a Wolverine fan.
Watch out! Gas stones!
Did I do that?
How am I doing that much damage? Well,
Not worth my time.
we'll go through damage in just a second here. Let's Ooh, Sabretooth, go, go, go. Go get him, Sabretooth. Alright, so let's talk about damage for a little bit. So that's a really good question. How am I doing that much damage? Well, if you're new to the game or a newer player in the game, you are not going to have as much damage as I have, just because, number one, there are several things that I have that you probably don't have. Let's just get rid of these chests so they're out of the way, not in the way at all. Let's just sell that stuff.
Yes, I have been spending.
Alright, the
a
more
lot
you
of time
play,
in
the more
lab.
you're going to earn,
What do
and
you
most
ask?
importantly, you're going to earn resources, okay? One of the most important resources is Odin Marks, okay? Why is Odin Marks important? Odin Marks are important because you need to purchase a legendary item, and you need to purchase blessings for your artifacts. A legendary item you can see here is giving me a huge boost to my critical hit rating, critical damage rating, and gives me a 5% chance to enter Odin Rage. So you want to save up your Odin Marks so that you can purchase a legendary item. First and foremost, a legendary item, and then you want to save up your money for blessings. Each of the blessings, depending on what blessing you put on, the only blessing you want to choose is what you see here, which is called the Blessing of Gila. It's going to give you an extra 5% brutal strike chance. So, once you have a legendary item and you have your Blessings of Gila, there's other resources you're going to be earning. If you scroll down on your resource tab, or your currency tab, you see down here at the bottom there's one that's called Protector's Commendations. You're going to be using these to purchase upgrades for your equipment. So if I go over here
A couple
to
of these haven't even
talk
been
to
patented
Hank
yet.
Prim here, you will notice that if I look at my bone claws here, the most important number you want to look at is the number all the way on the very bottom left-hand side of that little window that pops up. And you're going to see where it says level required 60, item grade 69. All right, item grade 69. You can see 66, 66, 66, and 69. All right, if we were just to take a normal everyday item, that's level 60 here. We'll look at this the Destroyer Energy Rifle. All right, every item in the game that comes out that's level 60 will be classified as an item grade of level 63. I don't know why they do that. Why is it 63 as opposed to 60? I don't know. Couldn't tell you that. But every level 60 item in the game, when it comes out, is item grade 63. You can see over here, my bone claws are item grade 69, not 63. So what you have to do is, with these protectors accommodations that you're going to earn, you can see I have 152 of them. You can see what it actually says there. Use protectors accommodations to acquire new items from Hogan in Asgard or Madison Jeffries in Geonosa. Protectors accommodations may be found in raids, daily quests, and one-shot stories. You can acquire up to 250 each week. So what do you do with them? I'm going to talk about how to purchase legendary items in just a second. Let me finish this though. So what you're going to do with these, all right, I will show you. I can show you both at the same time. So go stand on any teleporter pad anywhere in the game. All right, and you're going to go to story mode, and you're up at the very top is the hub, and you're going to go to Odin's Palace. You can do this no matter what level you are. You know, now that I say that, you might need to be level 20 before you can go to Odin's Palace. All right, so I am at Odin's Palace now. You can see that. Okay, so let me come over here and show you this first thing. So in the southeast corner, the very bottom southeast, you can see here is Hogan, right? And if I talk to Hogan, you'll notice he's got a whole bunch of things here that I can purchase, and notice what they take. Heroes, accommodations. Remember we talked about heroes, accommodations, and protectors, accommodations. Actually, I need to refresh this list. So you can see here, it's going to cost you 350 hero commendations to upgrade your slot 1 unique or cosmic to item grade 66. So remember how we talked about down here at the bottom, all item grades start at level 63. If you want to upgrade it to item grade 66, you need to purchase this for 350 hero commendations. Then, once you have it upgraded to level 66, you're going to do the same thing with your item grade up to level 69 as well. And you can see it takes another 350 protector accommodations. So if you are newer to the game, you're not going to have your items upgraded to item grade 66 or 69 like I do. And here's the way you always upgrade it. Up to level 66, you upgrade item slot 1 to 66. Then you upgrade item slot 5 up to level 66. And then you do item slot 2, 3, and then 4 up to level 66. Once you got them all upgraded to level 66, you want to go back to this first slot and you want to do the same thing. You want to repeat the process. I'm going to upgrade this to 69. Then I'm going to do slot 5 up to 69. And then I'm going to do this to 69, this to 69, and this to 69. So again, just to repeat myself, all items start at 63. The first thing you want to do is upgrade to 66. So it's going to be slot 1 to 66, slot 5 to 66, slot 2, 3, then 4. So everything's upgraded to level 66. You can see I've actually got item grade 2 is 66. Item grade 3 is 66, and item grade 4 is 66. I have not yet upgraded these up to level 69 because I don't have enough of these accommodations that you don't have. Like you don't have. So you probably don't have enough to even upgrade one of them yet. So the more you play, the more you earn your hero accommodations, the more you get, the more you can upgrade your equipment and even higher stats. So every time I've upgraded them, I'll take this, kind of show you. Bring him over here. I can just take any item here that's from my stash here. Let's just take, I will take this energy destroyer rifle right here. So you can see it's item grade 63. And you can see all the stats on it right there. What I'm going to do is talk to my crafter again, go under my gear tab, and if I scroll down, you will see all those items all those upgrades that I purchased. I've got slot 1 upgrade to 66, slot 2 to 66, slot 3 to 66, slot 4 to 66, and slot 5 to 66. So you can see I got all of them up to level 66, and then you see here down at the bottom, I've got item grade 1 up to grade 69, and slot 5 up to 69. So what I'm going to do is just take my whatever item, it's slot 1 item, and I'm going to take it, I'm going to put it in here, and it's going to upgrade it to item grade 66. You can see right now, under the Destroyer Energy Rifle, it is actually says item grade 63, right? So all I have to do is do this, and now when I highlight over it, it is item grade 66 now. And the stats and everything just got a nice little boost up. You know, the energy damage rating went up, the critical damage rating, the brutal strike rating, you know, all that stuff went up. And then all I have to do is bring it over here again, and I'm going to upgrade it now from 66. I'm going to upgrade it to level 69. Just hit the crate button. And now this weapon again has got a nice little boost in the damage rating, the energy damage rating, the critical damage rating, the brutal damage rating, blah, 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 blah. It gets basically a nice percentage increase every time you upgrade it. So now this item is so much better than it was when it was a level 63 just a minute ago. So you do that with all of your items, and all of a sudden, you know, instead of doing, you know, a little bit of damage, you're just starting to add a little bit of things to your damage. So let's talk about damage now that we're talking about it. So how in this game, how is damage calculated? So the first and most important thing I can tell every single person that's interested in Marvel Heroes is, number one, get your hero up to level 60. That's your number one priority. Don't worry about anything else in the game. Get your hero up to level 60. Once you get your hero up to level 60, everything changes. So you need to spend the accommodations just one time for that slot, correct? Yes. Yes, you're going to buy a recipe. And once you buy the recipe, your crafter knows it. You can do every item in the game up to that. Yes, you don't need a special recipe. So once I buy this one, up to, you know, item grade slot 1 up to item grade 66. Once I buy that one, I can use it for every item I have in the game from then on. So yeah, you buy the recipe and you're good to go. Damage in the game. So yeah, first thing I can tell you is get your hero up to level 60, and everything changes once you get up to level 60. Once you get your hero up to level 60, you then have to fine-tune your hero, and basically everything that matters is two things: critical hit rating and brutal strike rating. So that is kind of everything that makes your character better in the long run is going to be your critical hit rating and your brutal strike rating. Everything else is kind of not as important as those two stats. The way the game is currently in the way they have it currently set up in the game. Now this might change. They just made a huge change to the defensive part of it. Instead of having defenses now, we have damage reduction. So they redid that. I don't know if they're going to redo how they do damage, but the way they do damage now is anytime you make an attack against an enemy, it has whatever that attack is will have a certain percentage chance to become a critical hit. So in Wolverine's case, Wolverine's a good example because he's mostly melee. In fact, I think everything he does is melee. Yes, everything he does is melee. So like this range critical hit means nothing to Wolverine. Mental critical hit means nothing to him. All that matters to Wolverine is his melee critical hit rating. And you can see if I just hover over it, yes, more important than raw damage is brutal strike and critical hit rating. Absolutely, probably.
Long as I'm doing
It is, raw damage is still important, but your critical hit rating is in your brutal strike rating. And let me show you why. So if we just hover over melee critical hit rating, you can see I have a 42.4% chance to critical hit an enemy whenever I use a melee attack, which is basically all the time with Wolverine. So anytime I go to swing and I hit my button to do my Bloody Claws, every time I hit that left mouse button, it's going to do an attack against an enemy, and I have a 42.4% chance of it becoming a critical hit. And if we scroll down just a few things, you can see that if I critical hit, I'm going to be doing 260% of my normal damage. So basically 2.5 times the amount of the damage of the power. So in, let's just take Eviscerate as an example. If I was to critical hit with Eviscerate, I normally do between 170 to 255,000 points of damage. If I critical hit with it, it's going to do 250% of that extra. So instead of 170, 340, I don't know what the exact numbers are, but it's going to be about, it's going to do between 560,000 and 980,000. I don't know. I'm just multiply these numbers by 250%. That's what you would get if I critical hit. But it doesn't end right there. The next most and probably an even more important stat is brutal strike rating. So my brutal strike rating, what is that? So the higher the percentage of crit, the more damage you do over time. Exactly. That's why these stats are so important. You can see if I critical hit with my Eviscerate power, you can, if you don't critical hit with it, you're losing 250% damage of it. So it would take you 3 Eviscerates to do my 1 Eviscerate time of damage, if that makes sense. So you would have to hit 2.5 more times with your Eviscerate if you don't critical hit. And if I do critical hit, you would have to do, I'm going to do 250% more damage. So that's where that comes in. Now, we're not done with it yet. Anytime I critical hit, when the game rolls the number and let's see, let's give a good example. I'm going to hit with my Bloody Claws, and the computer rolls my melee critical hit, and let's just say I'm attacking a boss or whatever, it doesn't matter. My melee attack, 42.4%. It rolls the dice, and it comes up with 36%. Bam! I've critical hit. So when the game does that, it instantaneously does something else. It checks to see if that critical hit becomes a brutal strike. So how does it do that? Well, it takes the critical hit that it already rolled, and it rolls my brutal strike rating. And it says I have a 53.8% chance of changing that critical hit from a critical hit into a brutal strike. So once it's rolled the critical hit, it immediately rolls another dice, and it says 53% of the time you're going to change it from a critical hit to a brutal strike. And why is that important? Well, let's look at our brutal strike damage. If I brutal strike, I'm going to be doing 460% of my normal damage. So that's basically almost 5 times the amount of normal damage. So you take your eviscerate and you multiply that by 5 times, and that's the amount of damage you're on average going to be doing. So you can see that just by critical hitting, I'm going to be doing 2.5 times as much damage. And if I can change that from a critical hit into a brutal strike, I'm going to be doing 5 times the amount of damage. So if I was to hit over and over and over again on this Bloody Claws, over and over and over again, if I was just to hit it 1 time with a brutal strike, it would equal me doing it 5 times over and over and over and over and over again. So if I was to get brutal strike after brutal strike after brutal strike after brutal strike, I'm going to be doing 5 or more percentage, extra damage. In this case, it's 460%. I'm just rounding up to 500%. But right now it's only 460%. I've got some heroes that are up to like 560% extra damage. So this number is obviously, very important number as well. That's why if you look at some of the heroes and some of the hero items, there are items that are so important for you to get for your hero because they give you what you need. If we look at the Hand of Doom here, what is the Hand of Doom going to give us? It's going to give us extra damage rating, extra critical hit rating, and extra brutal strike rating. So I'm going to be getting more chance to critical hit, more chance to brutal strike, and more damage rating when I do that. So obviously this is a rare item that is sought after by everyone because it gives you the most important stats you can get in the game, which are brutal strike and critical hit rating if you want to do a lot of damage. If we look at another item here, the Blessed Gem of the Cursed, what does it give me? It gives me critical damage rating, critical hit rating, brutal damage rating, and brutal strike rating. This is everything we just went over. So again, another rare item that everybody wants for their hero because what does it give you? It gives you everything you need. It's going to give you more brutal strike. It's going to give you a higher percentage chance to critical hit. It's going to give you a higher chance to make that critical hit a brutal strike. It's going to give you better critical damage if you critical hit, and it's going to give you better brutal damage if you brutal strike. What was the name of that last item with Wolverine? Sorry you missed it. It was the Blessed Hand of Doom. Was the name of that one. Again, this is probably not as it's obviously not as good as the Gem of the Curse because it doesn't. The Gem of the Curse is like the ultimate good one. It gives you all the really good abilities. If you look at the Blessed Hand of Doom, it gives you critical hit rating. It doesn't give you critical damage rating. Critical damage rating is going to increase your critical damage rating. So instead of 260%, it might go up to 270% or 280%. So that's where the critical damage rating comes in. Brutal, it gives you brutal strike rating, but it doesn't give you brutal damage rating. So you really want both of those. So if I was to have, a 70% chance of critical hitting, but my my critical hit damage rating was only like 110%, it's not going to matter if I can critical hit because I'm only getting a little bit of a boost. Same thing with your brutal strike rating. Your brutal strike rating is great, but you still have to have the damage rating that's going to help you. Once you do that brutal strike, hey, now I can do a lot more damage. How much damage? If you can get this up to, 480%, 500%, 520%, 540%, 560%. You can see the more your Brutal Strike damage does, obviously the more damage you're going to do. So when we were also talking about, why I'm doing a lot more damage, how can I be doing, 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, when we were playing with, who were we playing with earlier? We were playing with, was it Magic? Yeah, we were playing with Magic earlier. We were hitting with 4 and 5 million shots all the time with her. How is she doing that? Well, the other thing that I have kind of over somebody that's newer to the game is that I've got the Omega system. So with the Omega system here, you're going to be generating points that you can spend on special resources. So you can see here, let's just flip over to the most important page here. I am going to be able to put points into Warpath. You can see here I get +6 to my fighting stat, and to go to the next level it's going to cost me 240 more points. 240 more points to go up to the next level. So what is this, all these bonuses that are in this Omega system, what's it give me? Well, the main thing it gives me different stat numbers than you. So, instead of having, say, a 10 strength,
Hey,
or
Bub, let's get this show on the road.
hey, Wolverine, just a second, buddy, I'm talking. Instead of having,
Tough to
a
win fights while sitting on my butt.
Hey, just a second. All right. So, instead of having a 10 strength or a 12 strength or 11 strength or whatever, if you're a newer player and you don't have all those extra points to put in, I've got a 17 strength, and that's going to give me, extra bonuses there. Fighting will actually give you can see one of the most important stats. We talked about it just a little bit ago, brutal strike rating and brutal damage rating. So instead of having, say, a 10 or 6 fighting, I've got an 18 fighting. So what does that give me? Well, it gives me more brutal strike rating. It gives me more brutal damage rating. Intelligence. Now, in Wolverine's case, he doesn't have a very high intelligence, but you can still see intelligence gives you critical hit rating, and it gives you critical damage rating increase. All right, so Gem of the Curse. He wants to know where you get Gem of the Curse. Well, let me show you. So again, if you go to... it's not just about getting these items, okay? It is about getting the items, but it's also about, like I talked about, getting the blessings. I can have all the items in the world, but without the blessings, you can see here, Blessing of Gila gives me a 5% chance, 5% chance, 5% chance, 5% chance. Well, take my brutal strike rating of 53% and minus 20% from that without those blessings. That's where you would get. So instead of having a 53, I'm going to have a 33% chance. So not only do you need the items, you also need the Odin marks so that you can bless those items with Blessings of Gila. Okay, always, 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 always make sure you choose a Blessing of Gila. Do not ever choose anything else. At this point, it's the only blessing of value, and it's the most important value. You have all your artifacts with blessings. Okay, so you got your... Alright, so if we come over here, we're still in the Palace of Odin here. We're going to come over here, and northwest corner, you're going to see a couple vendors here. You can see them on your screen here, little vendors. You're going to talk to this fella right here. And he's got all of your legendary items. And they all cost... Oops, don't grab that. They all cost exactly 300 Odin marks as well. So you'd asked about that earlier. You want to definitely make sure... And each one's slightly different. If you don't know which one to give your hero, kind of the default one is this Gunjar there. If you're not sure which one is the best one, just get a Gunjar, because it gives you nice critical hit rating and lots of critical damage rating. So that'll get you started with a nice ability to do critical hit ratings and critical damage ratings, and even if you're not brutal striking all the time, at least you'll be doing a lot more damage than you normally would. So Gunjar, and then you're gonna have to look at each one or get online, and a lot of people will show you their builds, and they'll say, oh, this Excalibur, this one here is a good example, because this would be a good one for Wolverine, because it gives you damage rating to melee powers, which he uses all the time, defensive rating, more damage to melee powers, more critical hit rating, and regenerate 200 health whenever you hit somebody. So that's a good one. Now, is that one better than the Savage Axe, which gives you physical damage rating, critical hit rating, brutal damage rating, and brutal strike rating? You have to decide which one's most important for you. But that depends on your stats. You can see here, my legendary here happens to be a critical hit rating and critical damage rating. Why did I choose this one over some of the other ones? Well, the reason I chose that one is because my critical hits are still only in the 42% range, which is really kind of low. You would like to get your critical hit rating at 50 to 55%, and you want to get your brutal strike rating from 50 to 55%. Obviously, when you get them higher than that, that's great, but you don't want to get them so high that you're sacrificing other stats that can be important. Like, if you've already got, say, a 55% chance of critical striking, and you have a choice of maybe adding some health here or some more critical hit rating, I would add health. I mean, if you get up to 55 or anywhere between 50, 55 to 60, you're fine. I wouldn't risk getting anything else. Sacrificing. What I'm saying is, I could get rid of this power here that's giving me 500, 5,000 health. I can get rid of that, and I can increase my melee critical rating up 2%. It's not going to be worth it. It's not really going to be worth it. Your character, you need the other stats as well. The crystal. Well, the good thing with the crystal, and each one of these, I'm not saying there's a perfect one for each hero. There's certainly not. The crystal would be good if you don't have a lot of fury. Now, you can see in my costume that I have with Wolverine under my core, I'm getting 71 fury. So I'm getting some fury that way. Plus, I'm getting some fury in this item here that I have upgraded to level 66. And I think something else has given me some fury. I'm trying to remember. So for me, for my personal Wolverine, this is probably not the best bet because I don't need the fury. I'm getting it through other means. Now, if I didn't have this costume core and, my other bonuses that I'm getting, then maybe this one is really good for me because I need that 200 fury. The 100 health, I haven't really talked about health yet. Of course, critical damage rating and critical hit rating is really good. So here's the way you can figure this out. For every 100 points of critical hit rating, just on average, it's your critical hit rating is going to go up by that amount of percentage. So, for example, our critical hit rating of 284 here, critical hit rating of 284. So it's about 3%. So you can see our melee critical hit is 42.4. If I take this out of there, our melee critical hit rating went to 39.6, which is like 2.8%. Is that what I just... 284? Let's try that again. 42.4. And I went to 39. 20. So it went 2.4 and an extra 4%. So it went 2.8. Yeah, so basically So that 284 critical hit rating is equal to 2.84%. So that's the way I just kind of figure out. That brutal strike rating of 313 is basically going to add 3% on. If we look at our brutal strike rating, it's 46.5. We put this back on, and it went to 53.8. Try that again. 46.5. 6 for 7 for 8 for 9, 51, 52, 53. So that's almost 3%. That's a little weird. It's normally about a 1-to-1 ratio. The thing you have to watch out for is a lot of heroes and stuff when you're walking around will give you bonuses. You can see some of them pop into my buff over here, over there occasionally, and they'll skew you. So when you're doing these things, you want to kind of do them over by yourself so that I was getting a bonus from somebody else over there. And now you see that bonus has gone away. So you want to definitely be doing this without any other heroes around. Because if that hero leaves and you go, oh man, I was doing, I had a 55% chance of melee critical hitting, and now it's 45. Where the hell did my 10% go? And it might have just because you were getting a couple buffs from other heroes standing around, and then all of a sudden they left, and you didn't see them. So that is all very good and important things. Obviously, we haven't talked about a lot of other things, but like attack speed. Attack speed's important as well, because the more I can attack, the quicker I can attack, the more attacks I can get off in, a second, the more damage I can do. So, attack speed, I'm getting a boost. Well, it's up. Do you see all the buffs I'm getting now? E, A, P, T. And sometimes I'll get, several of those popping on. See, now I'm just on A and C. So those are all buffs that other heroes are giving me. So you got to make sure when you're doing these stat-driven things, you have to make sure you're not around any other heroes. Now, what was I going to say? I can't remember. God damn it. Oh, yeah, attack speed. So, yeah, the more attacks I can get off in every turn, every second, if I can get an extra, every 3 seconds, if I can get an extra bloody claw off, that's going to be another 20 to 30 to 40 to 50,000 points of damage I'm going to be doing to an enemy. But with attack speed is a little bit different. You can't just go to extra 48%. I think the rule is attack speed has diminishing returns after 20%, which means the higher you go over 20%, the less bonus you get. This is not giving me a buff. It is giving me a chance for a loot explosion. And these are really, really helpful and good right now going on because they'll give you a bunch of items and stuff, but more importantly, they'll drop Odin marks for you. Each time I complete this, it's like another 20 Odin marks. So you can see, when I'm completing my legendary quests, and I'm gaining, this one happens to be a big one. I'm gaining 3 Odin marks. When I complete this and get 20, you can see that's a big boost. So that is definitely, the way to go. Is I've been saying this, all along on my channel here. If you've been watching or if you're new, just the one thing I can tell you is it's not always just about what you're doing when you're playing. It's also about when you're playing. Mondays are the best time to play to level a hero up because the Midtown Patrol on Mondays have a special event going on. Every Monday, Midtown Patrol, every boss you kill or any mini boss you kill will drop a chest. And they'll give you an XP reward and you'll have, blah, blah, blah. So it's the best time
Sometimes you even make
it's the best time to try to level up your heroes are on Monday because you get all those bonus chests. Let's go get one, shall we? Every hero we kill, 1.6 million. Come back here, you little schmuck.
I need a cold one.
Guns aren't just for show.
Ah, you little. Where'd you go? Teleporters are bad for Wolverine. Anybody that teleports is obviously bad for him. Alright, so here's our 4th winter boost. You see up to number 4. We get our 5th one. We'll get a special drop loot drop. Alright, where are you? So all the yellow numbers on the screen are critical hits. All the red numbers are brutal strikes. So what we want to see is we want to see these big fat red numbers. That's all we care about is the big fat red numbers. Because those are going to show you massive amounts of brutal strikes. So every time you see a red one on there, that means it's a critical hit that was changed to a brutal strike. If you see a yellow one, it just means it's a regular critical strike. Or a critical hit. If you don't see anything, it means you didn't roll a critical hit. So you're just doing normal damage. Where did Test? Oh, there's Test, man. I was going to say, where the hell did he go? You see all those red numbers just flashed on the screen because I was doing my rending sweep there, which is my only area of power. Now we'll focus in on see if we can. There's a 1 million. There was a 1.2 million. Come back here, Wolverine. We only have 48 seconds. They're going to disappear here before we have a chance to kill them. God damn it. Where'd you go? Oh, we teleported back. Figures. I don't know. We have 36 seconds. Can we kill them? We got 2 of them to kill in 36 seconds. I don't know if we can do it. We're going to try. Damn it. No, don't freeze me, you bastard. All right, we got one of them. There's a chest. We have 20 seconds to kill Laser. I don't know. It's going to be tough. You know what? Let's activate her all the... there we go. Come back here, you little schmuck. Every one of our hits are critical hits now. That's what Wolverine's ultimate does, is changes them all to... Oh, I had him. God damn it. Oh, I had him. Did you see that? His health was like... I thought we had him for sure. That's a shame.
What are you hassling us?
If I wouldn't have got frozen by these stupid... I hate these these... I don't know what they were thinking when they designed this. You know, make all these guys freeze you. That's just... And it was worse the first day because, like the first day they did it, when the first day of winter, you couldn't get out of the... they were just freezing you all the time. You couldn't... Oh, there's our spirit. I'm going to show you what happens here. We'll get that last winter boost here. So you see we're at 4 winter boosts, right? And there's our 5th one right there. So when we step on it... Oh, shoot. I wanted to make sure there was no enemies around so you guys could see it. We'll go get it here in a second. Leave me alone. Come on, Wolverine. Kill these guys. Alright, leave me alone so I can go. Alright, so here we go. Ready? Oh, god damn it. Go away! I don't want to get it while it's... You guys can see it because I want you guys to see what you get. Alright, so go away! God, they won't leave me alone. Here we go, here we go. Alright, so there we go. So you can see right here, 10 Odin marks. 10 Odin marks. You get a special festival gift, which is yellow, okay? Then you get some candies, a holiday tree, and a bunch of other miscellaneous stuff. I didn't want to... If you walk over it, it'll pick it all up. So that's why I didn't want to, you know... I wanted you guys to see it without having a bunch of enemies there fighting, because a lot of times you'll actually miss that. So you can just see I got 20 Odin marks, which is, you know, it'll take me normally an hour to make 220 Odin marks, by just doing all of our legendary quests. It would take me, it would take me, I was trying to think. To get 20 Odin marks, I can usually complete each legendary quest a couple minutes, so you figure maybe 20 or 30 an hour, average of 2. So, yeah, it would take me about 45 minutes to get 20 Odin marks. And I just picked up 20 by having that, winter buff going on, which is awesome. I'm not sure when it goes
Some
till.
of these are a bit
But you see, we're up to 201 already. So not too long ago, we were down in the 70 something and others. So you can just keep busy getting them. All right, so here's all the items we got. We got a random Satan Claw there. And what are we going to do with that? We're going to look to see if we have 5 of them and trade them in. Doesn't look like we have any. I must have just traded these guys in not too long ago. Then we have to open all of our other chests here. Let's open our chests. See if we got anything. Nope. Then we open our... And... There we go. Nothing. Nothing. That's what I got.
Yes,
I got absolutely nothing for all that hard work.
Why do you ask?
Most importantly, though, we got these Odin marks, which is what we were looking for. The other thing now is we got these Stark Tech power cubes. You can now put into your empty Stark Tech power cube slots. So obviously you want to put ones in there that are good for your heroes. So this one here is one to Unstoppable Beast. You can replace ones that are already in there with newer ones. So since this one didn't have one, I might as well just put that in there anyways. It doesn't matter if I replace it. Okay, so something else I'm going to show you. Any reason you're not able to access Odin's Palace? Well, if you go to story mode, make sure you're clicked on hubs and you're not on one of the chapters here, like Odin's Palace in chapter 9. Make sure you're going to the hubs, Odin Palace, and I'm trying to think if there's a reason why you wouldn't be able to have access to that. That's a good question. I don't think so. You should have full access to it. I think you have to be level 20. 20 or 30, I think, is before you can make it to Odin's Palace. No, you don't have to complete any of the chapters. Let me get a quick drink here. Sorry, I hate to do that to you guys, but talking this long gets your throat's a little sore. One thing, speaking of chapters, when you get your character up to level 60, you will have 150 points to spend on your powers. So that's 150 points. But if you look, I will actually... I'm going to show you something here, but I might need to change to a different character because I don't want to mess up. Let's use Rogue. Just thinking of a character I can use that's not going to screw anything up. I probably won't use Rogue, so let's go ahead and use her as an example. Alright, so you will notice, I'm going to go ahead and activate this. She's got 150 points, right? That's from, she's level 60, and that's what you get is 150 points. But there's more to the story, my friends, Let's look at Psylocke here. I'm going to switch to Psylocke here. Alright, now we're going to bring up her powers, and when I go to... I'm going to activate that, and when I reset her powers, she's got 162 points. What? No, that's crazy. What are you doing? How can one hero have 150 and another hero have 162 points? Oh, that's a good question. There are 12 points out there waiting for you to go pick up. So I'm going to show you where to go and pick up your 12 points. And I'm going to do that with a character that I don't have up to level 60 yet. Let's see if Nova's up to level 62. Alright, so Nova has 150 points. Alright? So this is very important because there are 12 points that you have to spend on Bowers that you are not using. So let's go get these points. Alright? So once you get your character up to level 60, here's what you want to do. You're going to go to story mode. Story mode, you might want to get a pen and a piece of paper so you can write this down or just watch what I'm doing and remember. You're going to go to story mode on any teleporter pad. You don't need to be on this one. You can be on any one in the game. Doesn't matter. You're just going to click on it, go to story mode. You're going to go to chapter 2. Chapter 2, and you're going to go to the cargo freighter, the very last one on the list. Very last one on the list. Alright? So again, story mode, chapter 2, cargo freighter, very last on the list. You basically got to go kill Hood, is what you got to do. So we're going to go warp there. Alright, and all we have to do is go kill Hood. So you can fight these guys, or if you're smart, you would just ignore them and just come down the hallway, straight down the hallway. And, you're going to go use the little teleporter to get on the second level. Okay? So just use this there's a little teleporter pad. It's hard to see here, but there's a little teleporter. Get on the second level, and then do the same thing. You just got to go all the way down the other end. Just ignore all the yahoos as you're there. And you're going to come on this little platform on the other end. And Hood will show up. And you basically just need to go kill Hood. Go away. All these stupid messages. Leave me alone. Alright. So once you kill Hood, this little teleporter opens. You want to go to the Avenger Tower. You say yes. And all you have to do is take whatever hero you're working on and come over and talk to Maria Hill here. And she says, you know, blah, blah, blah. Thank you for doing this or whatever. Sometimes there's a little cut screen. Okay, here comes the cut screen. Look at that. +3 power points. What? Are you kidding me? Now if we look, we're up to 153. So now we got to go somewhere else. So that was mission number 1. It gets you 3 power points. Mission number 2, same thing, story mode. Chapter 4, story mode, chapter 4. This time we got to go kill the big fat guy. Kingpin. Sorry, couldn't think of his name. So chapter 4, Fist Tower, we got to go kill Kingpin. Alright, so all we got to do here is, again, I'm just going to ignore all the people. And we just got to come over to the elevator over on this side. And you got to do that 4 times. You got to go back and forth. You got to go down to the bottom corner and go to the teleporter. And you got to go up to the other teleporter.
There may be valuable intel inside.
And last but not least, one more time. Got to get back down to that teleporter. You're using the elevator is basically what you're doing. Alright, and we're up in the Kingpin's office.
Your presence here is a grave mistake.
Alright, and we just got to kill Kingpin here. And he's dead. That's how powerful I am. Alright, and once you kill him, you just do this little object behind. You'll see it turns to like a little object you can click on. You click on it, and you use the little teleporter to go back to Avenger Tower. Make sure you click on this object first, because you need to get the item out of it. You're stealing the cube back or whatever it was. You're going to go back to the tower, and you're going to talk to Maria Hill again.
You reporting for duty?
And look at that! 3 more power points.
I have a
What?
mission for you.
So that's 6
You once told me if
more
death ever comes your way
points
and won't
that
let
you've
you
now
pass, make sure
gotten
you scream
to
like
spend on
Superman's
your
face.
character. Look at that. I got 6 more points. That means I can get new powers. I can put more points in, make sure all my powers have 20 points. All right. So you want 162 when this is all done. So we've gotten 6 more. So that was mission number 2. We got mission number 3. Now this is the trickiest one. All right. This is the trickiest one. You got to go to chapter 7. Chapter 7. And you're going to go to the Shield Science Station. Chapter 7, Shield Science Station. And we're going to go there. And there's a little cut screen. All right, here's the little teleporter. The little location you want to go is right here. Okay? And when you go in there, there'll be another cut screen here. And you could just hit escape to go by them. All right, so what you got to do in this mission, and this is a tricky one, what I do is I always hit the M key so I can see where I need to go. You see that little thing there? That tells me where I need to go. So I'm just going to start heading that way, right? And what you have to do along the way is you're hopefully going to find some dudes to kill, because you have to find... all right, here we go. Alright, you see this biomass? You want to pick up a few of the little biomasses. Alright? Yeah, I think you have to have 3 biomass. And you have to take it over to this little thing here. Yeah, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Alright, and then you just touch the little teleporter pad. If you don't have any biomass, it won't work. So you have to make sure you get biomass first. Now, the reason I have the M key open is so I can see where the next one is. And the next one is way over here. So I got to find a passageway that's going to lead me over there. So hopefully, whoop, that's a dead end. That's not going to work. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just follow my map back where I need to go. And you're looking for hallways that are going to take you to the promised land there. Alright, so there we go. We're almost there, getting there. Alright. And then all you have to do is come over and touch this little computer over here. And don't get interrupted by the stupid enemies. Alright, so we did that. Now, last but not least, you see way up here, we got to go way up there. That's why I keep the map open, because this one's the trickiest one. You got to find the way all the way up there. And you're looking for some hallways, because normally they're connected by the hallways. Alright, and you're just kind of working your way. Fortunately, we found it pretty easy. Alright. Sometimes it's not as easy, let me tell you folks. It's sometimes you're in here for 10 minutes trying to find the way to get up there. It's a pain in the butt. Alright, all you have to do here is just click on this little vent. Wait till our little guy does this little thing. Look at that! 3 more power points! Whoa, look at that. And then our little teleporter opens up here. And we're going to travel to the infested jungle. So that's 9 power points that we've gotten so far. Last one is the easiest one. Last one is the easiest one. Alright, all we're going to do is go back on the teleporter pad. We're going to go to chapter 9. Chapter 9, we're going to go to the ancient ruin site. Chapter 9, ancient ruin site. We're going to go there. Alright. This location's always the same. Right over here is going to be the little teleporter. So you go there, it just creates a little cut screen here. And basically it activates this little portal. That's all. You just walk over here and it'll activate this portal. And you're going to click on it and it'll ask you, do you want to travel to the Frozen Palace? You say yes. Once you arrive at the Frozen Palace, there's this guy that has a little question mark over his head. Kneeling right here, all you have to do is go talk to him and look at 3 more power points. So, if we review, that is 12 power points that you can use to upgrade your powers for your heroes. So you want to absolutely, positively make sure that you get those extra 12 points. Because that is, you can either get 12 points in a new power, or you can upgrade all of your existing powers up to level 20. I would highly recommend that anytime you put points in a power, you either end up putting 20 into it or you put 1 into it. That is like the ultimate. You want to put in everything, or you just want 1 point into it because you want to have access. So you don't usually want to have 14 in this power and 12 in this one and 6 in this one and 8 in this one. You want to have 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, and that is it. So if we take 162 and we know we want to put 20 into each power, how many powers does that give us access to? Anyone? Bueller? Anyone? I have 162 points. I want to put 20 into each one. How many powers am I going to have access to? Anyone? Okay, I'll just give you the answer, because I'm sick of waiting. The answer is 8. You're going to have 8 powers. So basically you're going to choose, of all the powers he's got, you're going to choose 8 of them, and it's going to give you a couple extra, usually at the end. So you can see here I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let me just make sure I didn't miss one here. So, oh no, because I didn't put my 12 points in yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And you can see that this power here has only got 9 points in it because I'm waiting on the other 12. Yes, 8, exactly. Thank you. Finally, somebody's smart enough. So I'm going to upgrade this to level 20. So all of your level 1 powers, which should be the ones at the very top of your list, you will automatically start the game with 1 power in each of those. So anytime I want to upgrade one of those powers, it's only going to cost me 19 points instead of 20 points. So instead of putting 20 points in this, I only had to put 19 points into this one, which gives me 1 extra point to play with. And that's where you usually put those into ones that, like, for example, I might want to fly sometime. Instead of, using my teleport power, I might want to fly. So I put 1 point into it, but it's not like I'm going to be using it to attack or anything, crazy like that. So you always want to put 20 points into it, or you want to put 1 point into it. If you maxed out all of your powers and you still have 1 point left, you can, okay, well, instead of having 1, I'll put 2 points into this. But you never want to have like 8 in this power and 6 in this power and 12 in this power and 14 in this power. You always, if you want the power, you want to max it out as high as possible, which is, of course, 20 points. 20 points is the most you can put into any one power. And just as a side note, you can never have more than 50 points total in a power. So this one here is at level 45. If I ever give it to level 50, and for some reason I can get it up to level 51, it would not go up to level 51. You can only get them up to level 50 is your maximum amount. So we have done a hell of a good job here. We've gotten our Nova up to level 60. If you're never sure what you want to do and you're kind of stuck and you're not in combat like this, and I could go all the way across the bridge and do everything there, but I don't want to, you can always hit your B key. B is in Buccaneers, or B is in Bilbo Bob. B is in, I don't know, what's another good B word? Buccaneer, Bozo the Clown. B is in, and it'll take you back to your base. B is for base, so you can always go back to your base. There is a cooldown, which happens to be right there. So there'll be a little cooldown that will prevent you from using it again. So if I go out to, say, Midtown Patrol, or wherever I happen to go, you can see there's a cooldown. So I have 6 minutes left before I can use it again. It's actually B stands for body slider, but I always think it just sends you back to base. So just think of that as your base. So you can only do it once every 6 minutes. It prevents people from going in, getting into an area, and then immediately going back into town, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. Last thing I'm going to tell you guys, and I'm going to have to call it after this, and I appreciate everyone stopping in tonight and checking out the videos, and make sure you come back often, subscribe, do all the good stuff. We had talked about all of these super cool items that you can pick up and get on your characters. And a lot of these items you can go and get yourselves as long as you're, level 60 or so. If you're level 60, you can come to any teleporter pad anywhere in the game, and you're going to go to terminals. So we've done challenges, we've done story, now we're actually going to go to terminals. There are several different kinds of terminals. There's a green, the red, and the cosmic. Green is obviously the easiest one, obviously. Red's a little more challenging. And Cosmic Terminal does not unlock until your character's level 60. This is the toughest one. It's the highest level one. But this is where you can get these items that we've looked at. So we looked at earlier, if we look at Thing here. Oops, let's try that again. Thing, hello Thing. So Thing has got the Blessed Gem of the Cursed artifact. You notice that. Where, I think it was asked earlier, where did I get such an item? Well, if you go to the terminals, again, you have to be in Cosmic Terminal. And we are actually looking at Odin's Palace here. Odin's Palace, you notice the Dark Lord himself is Kursk. This happens to be the Blessed Gem of the Kursk. You need to kill Kursk. And there is a slight, oh so slight chance that he might drop this item for you to pick up. You might need to go kill him 2 times. You might need to go kill him 36 times. You might need to go kill him 270 times. But eventually, you will get him to drop a Gem of the Cursed. So, that's where you would get that item. Castle Doom. Victor Von Doom is the end boss in this. Again, you want to be in Cosmic. Of course, Victor Von Doom drops the Blessed Hand. Not the Blessed Hand, but he drops the Hand of Doom. So a lot of the heroes will drop special items when you go into the terminal runs, and they'll have small chances of dropping very special items. Mandarin, he drops an item that is right here. The Arnid Zolo ESP box. I believe that's his item right there. I think I've only ever come across one of these in all the times that I've played. It's a very small chance. I think it's a very small chance all the way around. So you need to do these over and over and over again. And it's okay, because if you look at your mission tracker here, one of the things you're going to be doing every day is you're going to be doing your terminal shared. Just like we've been doing our Midtown Patrol shared, you're going to want to do your terminal shared. So you're going to go defeat Magneto, you're going to want to go defeat Juggernaut, and you're going to want to go defeat Doctor Doom. So when you're in there fighting Doctor Doom and Juggernaut and Magneto to get your terminal shared, maybe they will drop you one of their special little items. All of these heroes, every single one of these, can be taken on by pretty much a single hero that's, decently, you have items, you're not missing anything, you've got a pet, you've got all of your points spent, and, if you decently prepared, you can pretty much fight all these guys by yourself, except for usually the last 2. Castle Doom is a very long map. It will take you, some characters will take you literally like 4 minutes of walking and fighting guys just to get all the way to the other side over there. Odin's Palace is a very short map, but Kursk is very tough. So unless your character is just decked out pretty good, you want to make sure you can try to get into a group. How do you get into a group? And this is the last thing I'm going to show you guys. Last thing, I promise. And then I got to go because it's getting late and I've talked way too much. Over here on the left-hand side, there is a channel. Okay? Over here on the left-hand side. The middle tab is LFG, which stands for Looking for Group. So a lot of people will say, you know, oh, I'm going to go after Doom, or I'm at one of the heroes, and if you want to join, they'll ask you just to type in. So, you know, somebody might say something like, I'm at Doom. At Doom, you know, something like I'm at Doom, and then so you would type in INV Doom, invite Doom. All right, so that way when I go all the way across the map and I'm ready to fight Doom, all I have to do is say, okay, I'm at Doom, anybody want to come and join me? Oh, like this guy right here, he's at Cosmic Doom. So if I wanted to go and help him fight Doom, I would just type in invite Doom. And I'm going to go ahead and do that. Come on. There we go. So I'm inviting. He's asked me to join. All right. So now all I have to do is hit my little accept button. I open my portal, and look, here's a portal, and it's going to take me right to where this guy was standing, so we can go fight Doom all together. And why in the hell did it go there? All right. So one of the good things about being in a party is I can actually right-click and teleport. I'm not sure why I ended up coming here. I should have been in here. So now we're in fighting Doom, and the reason you want help fighting Doom is because you have to actually fight him 3 times to kill him, and it can take you a very long time if you do not have a group. You might be in here for 20 minutes fighting Doom all by yourself, and that is wasted time when you're doing things in Marvel Heroes. Remember, folks, it's all about maximizing your time when you're here, right? Alright, so we killed him once, we killed him twice, now we gotta kill him a 3rd time. So there's actually 5 in the group right now. There's 5 of us beating down Doom, and we can beat him down pretty easily. Alright, and let's see if I could get one of these special items. That would be so cool, because I could show you that he drops. Nope, didn't drop me anything. But he did drop some things. He dropped several things, but none of them are what I was hoping he would drop. None of them are the super rare items. But that is a perfect example of how you get to do things with other players. Mind you, you have to be level 60 to join in their little escapades. And then what I'm going to do is just right click, leave party, yes, leave party. So now I'm not in the party anymore. So, you know, if I was to do the same thing, to reciprocate, you know, I'm going to go to Doom. But notice now my terminal is shared. I no longer have to go and kill Doom. I've only got to go defeat Magneto and defeat Juggernaut. So sometimes maybe somebody else will be saying, you know, Ahmed Jugs is kind of his nickname, Jugs. You know, at Jugs, if you want help, you know, just invite Jugs, and then maybe somebody will invite you into that. And so you can get your guys killed pretty quickly just by watching and looking for joining different groups. You have to be level 60 to be joining, because people are expecting you to be level 60 to join. So if you're not level 60, if they're looking for something lower than that, they will just say that, you know, looking for a level 50 group or something like that. Everybody is just naturally assuming that you will be level 60 to join this. So, alright, I have talked long enough, I've talked hard enough, and I'm going to let all that sink in for you guys, because there was a lot there for you guys to think about and do. So I mean, you could just see, you know, there's a lot of ways to really maximize your time. Number one, And I'm gonna end with this Midtown Patrol. Midtown Patrol, and this is the most important thing I can show you guys while I'm here. I'm gonna hold my control key down, and you notice it changes my cursor to like a little portrait there. And when I click on somebody, it brings up this little menu, right? As long as I hold my key down, I can then say party invite. And we're going to just see if we can get a party started here. Come on, Chicky, where are you? Party invite. Sometimes it's hard to click on people. The reason I want to show you this, hopefully somebody joins the group. Come on. Join my stupid group. This is very important that I finish this with this because it shows everything about what we talked about. Now, I hope somebody joins my group. If anybody ever asks you to join a group, you always absolutely say yes. The reason I would say that is because I'm going to teach you one last thing before. You notice what it says here? Midtown Patrol shared terminals shared. That means if I'm in a group with other people, God, I really wish they would show you this. And like Rocket Raccoon there, if you would have joined my group, that would have been special. But no. Since it's a shared quest, that means if I'm in a group, anything that group does for me will show up for me as well. So for example, if Rocket Raccoon joined me and we were in a group together and then Rocket Raccoon kills a guy, my defeated enemy is going to go 776, even though I didn't kill him. So if you're in a group of like 4 or 5 people, you can get your quest done every 5 to 10 minutes because you got 5 people killing guys. You got 5 people killing bosses. You got 5 people killing everything. Anytime they do something, it works for you. That means you can complete your quest over and over and over and over again. Actually, one night I played for, it was 6 or 8 hours or whatever it happened to be, but I completed my shared quest 27 times. 27 times in like a 6-hour span. And the reason was because I was in groups all night long and we were just going through and killing things over and over and over again really fast and just completing them over and over and over again. And that's 27 chests that are going to give me between 3 to 5 Odin marks. So on average you get 4 Odin marks. 4 times 27 is like, I don't know, like a whole shit ton of like 800 Odin marks in one night. And that is a ton. Now, that's a rare exception to get that many, but get in a group if you can. In Midtown Patrol or anywhere you can get in a group. If you're running around with people in either Midtown or Industrial City are your main two. They're going to alternate between Midtown and Industrial City every day. When you're doing these quests, you can do them really quick. Get in a group if you can. So that is it. Hopefully you learned something from me. If you did, that's great. I've been going at this for a long time. I'm going to have to call it a night. I appreciate you stopping in. All the good questions, really good questions. If you like what you've seen, go ahead and become a subscriber. I usually live stream quite a few times. I took, a couple weeks off for the holidays and stuff. Probably be getting back into the swing of things pretty regularly. Been doing a lot of Marvel Heroes, so definitely look forward if you're a Marvel Hero fan. Lots of tips, lots of tricks. If you want to get in, you can friend me here. Look for friends. Just enter my friend's name, ID Jester, of course. And if you're level 60, I can't, because all my characters are level 60, I can't play with anybody that's not level 60. I don't have a character that's lower level, and you need to have characters of the same level to play. So you have to have level 60 if you want to get in and play sometime. Message me in the chat box. Send me. You can either, right-click my name, and I think you can. If I was online, you can actually go in and say send message or something like that. I forget what it is, but friend me up, And we'll see if we can do a little gaming together sometime in Marvel Heroes. And maybe it'll even be on my channel. Who knows? Everyone, again, appreciate the views, the watch,
Oh my God, is that
the
a
comments,
tiny raccoon?
suggestions,
Adorable.
whatever. And have fun. And we'll see you guys real soon. Thanks for watching.